Welcome to WC Athletics for day number 4 of the Winchester Invitational Tournament. We got 3 games in store for you tonight. The first 2 games will be losers bracket, Consolation Point Central Panthers, and then we will have a quarter-final matchup in the winner's side to see who will move on and play West Central on Friday evening, and that will be between Greenfield Northwest to our PA announcer Kent Coltis as we get ready for the anthem, and we will be back shortly for tip-off. Tonight will be the Pleasant Hill Wolves. For the Wolves, we got Brody Dobert, Levi Barnes. We will also have Lane Hubbard and Carter Jones.
Lane Hubbard seems like there's all a little bit too.
Pleasant Hill will be playing in this game after they got beat by seed. They will be playing the 10-seeded Payson Seymour Indians. For Payson Seymour, we got Lane Barker, Nolan Sparks, and number 44, Nicholas Boone. This will be an interesting matchup, and I was actually fortunate enough to those, but here we go. Day number 4, the 102nd Winchester Invitational. And the Pleasant Hill Wolves.
Yeah, and I was here the other night to watch Payson play, and number 44. All right, here we go. We got the ball in the corner here. Looks like Deeker, and I really think that he'll play a factor in this game. Drive to the middle, jump shot. Barker. Sorry about that. Good little.
See how Pleasant Hill Payson shoots the ball. Right. Just couldn't hold on to it. West Central got hot there in the second half. For Payson, you mentioned Boone, but I'm gonna talk about Schwartz.
Yeah. Getting pretty hot. He just hit a 3-2. He's got the first 5 for Payson Seymour.
That foul is going to go on by Deeker, and got it to Boone, and here come the Indians.
Hot, kind of how they were hoping to start out with a quick 7-0 lead, and they're keeping the pressure on Pleasant Hill.
Disagreed. On the game tonight, we have a very veteran
Schwartz. Just can't. You gotta have somebody come out and help there.
Nothing but net. I believe that was Lowe who knocked that one down. But here come Payson on the other way, and quick transition points.
But yeah, it looks like P Hill's gonna have some. They're gonna have their hands full with this full court press. And Sparks had some big shots the other night against West Central as well.
I don't have the program in front of me, but this is overall a pretty veteran Payson Indians, and it's going to bring a timeout here in this game with 4:54 to go here.
Figure out this full court press. Good reversal. Got a charge call there. Looks like he might have been a little out of control. Wasn't sure if he was set or not. For the 2, for the layup. We're going to keep the pressure going. Schwartz back to Baker. Over to Sparks. They go down low to Boone. Back over to Deeker. Deeker tries to find Boone in the middle. It's tipped. Schwartz gets a loose ball. Out to the corner. Missed by Baker, but good rebound, good hustle rebound there. They find Boone on the other side. Looks like travel probably. Yep. Good look. Boone just got a little happy there, a little happy feet. Shuffled his feet before he went in for the layup. So.
Got our third mic turned on. Got Adam Brockhouse up here with us, who is set to officiate the next game. So maybe he can give us some insights on some officiating.
Yeah, he's been doing it all, man. I've seen him on the floor officiating, the shot clock.
Well, that's a hard one to top coming on game number 2 when you're coming behind the veterans on this game that Grant has on the floor.
Well, it's a tough job, and I appreciate what you guys do. So
you'll be all right.
Baker on the free throw line misses the first one. Or Barker, I keep saying Baker, I'm sorry.
That's all right. We got a couple subs coming in. Jordan Martin and Landon Gooding will enter the game for Payson, their first time in the game tonight. Barker's second free throw, and he knocks it down.
And Barker's already in double digits.
You have 18-2. Payson lead. And I tell you what, they've came here and played some really good basketball. Payson has. I mean, they could very easily have been playing last night in that quarterfinal game. And you know, as a coach, the next best thing you can do is let's go compete. Let's find a way to get to that consolation championship and come out of this tournament with a good vibe, especially as we start to enter that second half of the season. Loose ball, and Barker's going to come away with it. Gets it to Boone Schwartz. He's not going to hesitate. Three ball up off the iron and rebounded.
Good rebound there by Dolbear.
They're going to get a foul on Gooding. It's going to be his first, team second. Barker's going to have a seat as Connor Howe comes in the game, and Brody Deeker's going to check back in for Payson as well for Boone. That allows Payson to set up in their 1-2-2 full court pressure. Low with the basketball to Hubbard.
Going to have to get the ball across the court. Oh, tip ball.
And we're going to have a foul.
Yep.
That's going to go on Hubbard, and that's a frustration foul right there.
Yep.
Just things aren't going their way right now, and we kind of talked about Pleasant Hill's pressure applying some havoc for Payson in that first game that I officiated, and it's the other way around tonight. Ball was thrown away, so it will be Pleasant Hill basketball. 3:01 to go here in the first quarter. 18-2, Payson lead. Baseball pass up ahead, and it is going to be out of bounds, but I tell you what, if he was a catcher right there low, that's a strike to second base.
All right, looks like we'll have a full timeout here.
Looks like it's going to be a full timeout.
Okay, well, 18-2 with 2:55 left. We'll see you back in 60. All right, we're back here. Kind of felt bad for the Payson cheerleaders there. Pleasant Hill's coach was a little louder than they were, I think. They're yelling at his kids, but he's just trying to get them fired up, get them playing a little better. It'll be Payson's ball in the baseline here. Not baseline, I'm sorry, they're coming this way. Schwartz has the ball up top. Goes inside to, looks like Deeker. And rebound Pleasant Hill, looking to push. I think that's, if you're Pleasant Hill, that's kind of what you want to do. If you get a rebound, you want to get it out quick. That way Payson can't set up that press. They're struggling with that press, so if you can just get the ball out, get a little momentum, not let them set up, that might help your game out a little bit.
Be Payson basketball. Howell tries to get it in. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Barnes.
Ball comes into Sparks. Sparks looking to penetrate and just throws it away there. A little miscommunication. And so we'll see this pressure by Payson again, see if Pleasant Hill can figure this out. A lot better job that time. And you get a layup from, who was that? Dolbeer. Good look. And Pleasant Hill says we'll start pressing too, so. Almost had a turnover there, but the ball comes out and wide open was Jordan Martin. Just couldn't finish the three.
There's going to be a foul on Connor Howell. Got a push in the back there. That's going to be his first personal, team third. 2:05 to go here in the first quarter, and what seems to have taken like forever.
Yeah.
Hubbard with the basketball, looking to break the press, and here comes the trap. He was able to break it down low to Barnes, stolen away. Ball is loose.
Lowe gets it. He's got a man open, decides to take it up himself. May have forced that one a little bit. Payson pushes the ball, Sparks up for the layup, and one, nope, just misses. So he will go to the line for two.
Foul is going to be on Carter Jones. Team foul number 4, and that will be Jones's. I believe it's going to be his first personal. So the remainder of this first quarter, any foul committed by Pleasant Hill will send Payson to the line. Sparks, first free throw up, and just short. We're going to have, it looks like Boone and Barker are going to re-enter for Payson. Going to replace Gooding and Martin. Well, Travis, something new here this year at the Winchester Tournament is the use of shot clocks.
Yeah.
I know you've been here quite a bit. What are your thoughts on it? Do you think it's needed for the game? Do you think it's premature? What are your thoughts on adding the shot clocks to high school basketball?
No, I think it's I think it's a little overdue. I mean, it's made this tournament a lot more interesting. The speed of play is obviously makes it more entertaining for the fans, for folks watching at home. The one thing there's a bunch of different things I can go to, but I was talking to some of my guys in the office the other day that love high school basketball. Even when you have a blowout, you have a running clock, something like that, you bring the guys off the bench, it makes them have to play. You can't just say, hey, go out there and hold the ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
It gives somebody that, usually wouldn't get a chance to get in there and play, maybe just hold the ball, pass it around. It gives them a chance to maybe get a bucket and get in the Winchester record books, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or the history books. So
Adam's on here with us, and he's kind of moving up the ranks a little bit in the officiating world and getting some college games under his belt, which is NCAA college. I mean, you're using the shot clock at all times. So when we were talking about doing this, I was touching base with him, and he's always been a part of this tournament, him and his wife, as Brittany runs the clock for us for all the games. And Adam's helped me out running the shot clock since it's familiar with him. And we got Tyson Brown actually running it right now, former graduate here at Winchester, sports guys. So it does take a lot of pieces, but I will say the addition of the shot clock hasn't really affected. We haven't had many shot clock violations. Right. We're kind of keeping track. So we're 13 games in, and I think we have a total of 7 violations. That doesn't include rush shots.
Right.
We're deeming rush shots as a basically a prayer at the end because you're going to have a violation. But true total violations, I think we're at 7 through 13 games. So I think you hit the nail on the head. It requires you to have some flow in the game.
Right. Yep.
I do believe we will probably set the record on backcourt violations because we're halfway through and we got 5, I believe, already.
Okay.
Well, and as an official, I mean, we've talked about this, and I talked to all the officials before games. No official wants to be that 8-9 second count guy. So everybody's always slow. You're always that 11 or 12 second guy. But now it's definitive. As long as the shot clock starts on time, you got that definitive number that you can pay attention to. And I think it has. It's made it easier for officials.
Right. Well, I mentioned the other night, too, when me and Aaron were on here, you see a lot of these teams pressing now. If it takes, like right now, it's taking Pleasant Hill 7-8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. So that kind of, shortens your time of possession as well once you get it across there to run a play. So you kind of got to be on your toes and ready to go.
And we're going to see the college game a little bit more once coaches get adjusted and kind of start seeing that 2-for-1 when you're kind of in that midsection of your shot clock where you can press it, get a shot up quick, and know you're still going to get 35.
Yep.
Lane Barker with another 3. He now has 14 points here in the first quarter. Pleasant Hill basketball. Barnes with a 3. Off the iron, no good. Rebound by Deeker. And that's how the first quarter is going to end, and it almost came to us.
Yep.
That's how the first quarter will end here in our first game of the night at the 102nd Winchester Invitational Tournament. Payson Seymour leads the Pleasant Hill Wolves 23-7.
All right, welcome back. We got quarter number 2 getting ready to start. So first quarter a little rough for Pleasant Hill. Coach was trying to get in their butts a little bit and try to get them fired up. Maybe second quarter will be a little bit different for them, so we'll see.
Yeah, and I mean, if anyone watched the West Central Payson game, Payson came out just like they did against West Central.
Right.
Came out making shots. I think after the first quarter against West Central, it was a 20-6 ball game, and they scored 23 in the first quarter here. But we had a steal layup by Lowe.
But it looks like
it's going to be Sparks. I think he rolled his ankle. We're going to take a quick break here as they attend to Sparks. Hopefully everything's okay, but we're going to take a break here. We'll be back. All right, we're back. They got Sparks off. He's getting a drink, and I'm assuming it looked like an ankle as they were walking him off. So hopefully he is okay and can get back out here on the floor as he is a vital part of this Payson squad.
Looks like we're going to have a foul in the clear out. I don't know who it was. Might have been...
I think it's going to go on number 20, Phillips.
Okay. Had the right idea. I think he was just moving a little bit. I mean, obviously you want your big guys to kind of clear out there. But
I mean, you can do it nonchalantly.
Right.
But that one was obvious. He's like, all right, get out of my way.
Right, and there was no complaints from anybody there. So Good pressure here by Payson. Kickball should reset the shot clock.
It does not.
Not? Okay.
So,
I thought kickballs did.
A kickball, that's the only time it'll kick back to 20. So since it's set at 29,
Okay,
it'll stay at 29.
Gotcha.
The 10-second count in the backcourt resets. But if it would have been, say the shot clock was at 15 when the kickball happened, it would kick back to 20.
Okay. Gotcha. See, that's one of the things. Like, you guys have a lot of guys that played high school basketball, some that played college. So you're kind of lucky in the fact that you've had some knowledgeable people being able to run that shot clock. I think about my admin in the office. She does the scores table for the Waverly tournament, and talking to her about it, like they're going to have to find somebody. They might have to pay somebody, to do it. Who knows? But some of those schools that might not have the resources you guys have, it could make it a little more difficult. But it's a learning curve.
You just can't. And the worst part is you can't find just anybody.
Right.
You have to find someone that's knowledgeable of the game, can pay attention for the entire game, and understands the shot clock rules. Which, right now, we're going off NFHS rules, the federation, and to be honest with you, the shot clock, it's pretty simple in terms of their rules. Now, NCAA gets a little bit more complicated, and there are a few more things that I hope to see incorporated into the high school game in terms of like a foul and an offensive rebound. But for right now, it's pretty basic, but you got to have someone who knows the game and can pay attention for the entire game.
Right. And Barker with the big three up top, he's up to 17 on the game already.
Nice pass from Barnes down to Dobert. Can't get the layup, and Sparks comes away with the defensive rebound. Kicks it up ahead to Deeker, back to Barker. Layup, no good. And I tell you what, if I'm him, I ain't driving that thing to the lane. I'm chucking the three.
I know we talked a lot about Schwartz, and obviously he is a great player, good shot. But man, I didn't see him shoot a whole lot of threes against West Central like that. But he's really got a good shot there.
Low with the basketball, tries to feed it down low. It's going to be tipped out of bounds, saved by Phillips to Sparks. Sparks up ahead to Deeker. Nice extra pass to the corner. And Payson will set up the offense. Schwartz, three, off the back iron. Dobert comes away with the defensive rebound, and Hubbard's pushing up ahead. Hubbard up into Deeker. Great defense there by Deeker as he comes away with the block, and Payson coming the other direction.
And Barker says, I will shoot this one. Just short. Good rebound there by Fessler. Tell you what, Pleasant Hill's got the ball up the court, had some layups. They just can't seem to get it over some of the taller Payson defenders.
That foul is going to go, I think they got the board updated. Nope, they didn't. It's going to go on Deeker. It's going to be his first, team second here in the second quarter. That's going to send Barnes to the free throw line for 2 shots. And you know what, Travis, if you take away about the first 3 minutes of this game, it's really, you don't have that big of a lead for Payson.
No, I think like you talked earlier, the pressure by Pleasant Hill has kind of affected him a little bit lately. In the beginning, Payson had no problem breaking it. But, as the game goes on, you get wear out a little bit. And, obviously they're subbing in a lot of folks too. So, but yeah, if they keep pressing, never know. They're only down, 15?
Not Barnes. Yeah, Barnes knocked down both free throws. So 26-11, and it will be a violation on Payson. So it will be Pleasant Hill basketball with an opportunity to cut into that lead we just talked about.
I think if I'm Payson there, like you have Barker back here on the other side of the court. I don't know if you really want, what was it, Bauer? Is that right? I don't know if you want him up there, handling the ball against pressure. Here comes Schwartz with the rebound, looking to push a little bit. He's going to take baseline. Good move, good dish. Out to Barker. Barker, good pump fake, drives baseline, and the finish. Great move there by Barker. And Payson decides to fall back on defense here. Stop pressing a little bit. Hubbard with the deep three. Money. Good shot there. And again, another steal.
Ball to Jones. Jones kicks it out.
Says, I'll shoot again.
Hubbard, three.
He might have got
May have had some contact there, and just one of those transition with officials. I don't know if they would have caught that in time.
Right. And Hubbard looks like he's limping a little bit too. Might be his ankle.
Schwartz is going to have the basketball for Payson. Just under 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Down low. Baker up. No good rebound by Jones. He's going to kick it out to Hubbard, and he's going to push up ahead for the Wolves. He thinks about it. Now he's going to shoot it off the front iron. No good rebound by Barker. That rebound is going to result in a timeout taken by Payson as they're going to have a 30-second breather with a 28-14
And if you don't mind, I'll stay on the line here. You can get off if you want. But we have a new guest here with us. One of my recruiters decided to make his way down here to the Winchester tournament. We have Tech Sergeant Martin Tintori, an old SHG grad. So getting to experience some of this Midwest basketball here in Class A, right?
That's right.
What do you think?
I love it. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's good basketball, fun to be here.
I know a little bit about what you do, right?
Sure.
But if you wouldn't mind, obviously Air National Guard, we've been partnering with Winchester Tournament for the last few years now. Give us a quick elevator pitch on, what kind of benefits does the Air National Guard offer, things like that.
Sure. So just opening up with it, I just want to start by saying that whether you plan to go to college right after high school or you don't, there's so many opportunities in the Guard that we have to offer people. For me, I didn't know what I wanted to do after high school, and I ended up going to college, but that's because it was paid for. So at the Air National Guard, we do cover 100% college tuition. In addition to that, we actually have a GI Bill, which pays you, I believe it's $466 a month right now to go to college. So between the two, get your college paid for, make a little extra money. But with that being said, for those of you that don't know if you want to go to college, we also have really good opportunities. I came from the civil engineering world, so I was a heavy equipment operator, ran loaders, dozers, excavators, which segued wonderfully right into the civilian side. I worked for IDOT as a highway maintainer. Mm-hmm. So really anybody that's interested in just getting set up for a really good path, essentially.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things we forget about is the state of Illinois has some really good opportunities for jobs and things like that, pay well. And in the military, you get extra points when you go to apply for those jobs, so that helps you get those jobs. Yep. I know you worked for IDOT. I worked for IDOC for a while. So
I have an older brother who's a Springfield firefighter. He retired from the Guard back in 2019, but he got the 5 additional points for his interview process when he was trying to get on the fire department.
Right.
So all of those things count, but I must say, we got our elevator pitch as far as, what the benefits are, but everybody's benefit is going to be a little different. Whether you want to go to college or don't want to go to college, or you want to travel or just meet new people, we have so much to offer people.
Right. Well, we appreciate you coming down here tonight, and look forward to. We'll keep you on the mic, and Absolutely. If you want to jump in at all, feel free, man.
Absolutely. And quick shout out to my wife, who's home with 2 kids, a 2-year-old and a 4-month-old.
There you go.
And then I get to come out here and watch some fun high school basketball.
There you go.
And then also, in addition to that, just wanted to shout out to Aaron Littig. Just let him know that we're thinking about him and his family. Yep. I met Aaron through Travis, obviously, but I know they're going through a little bit right now with their family. So we're praying for you and hope everything turns out good.
Well, I know the Littig family appreciates that. So.
Yep.
All right, back to the game here. So looks like we have Jones went baseline, got fouled, got bumped, so he will go up for 2, looks like. And you got to give it to Pleasant Hill. I mean, they're still hustling. They're still, pressing. Never know what could happen. It's still early. First free throw's up and no good.
The one thing I can tell you here is that Pleasant Hill is going to play like this for all 4 quarters.
Right.
That's just their identity.
Mm-hmm.
And that's if you ever talk to Coach Lowe, I mean, he's going to tell you we're going to get up, we're going to press for 4 quarters, and we're going to see what happens.
Right.
Schwartz with the basketball on the wing. 1-4 low set as he has a mismatch with Jones. Down low, Deeker, and it's going to be here as it was tipped out of bounds by Hubbard. Our second game of the night will be between the Carrollton Hawks and the Camp Point Central Panthers, 11 seed versus 14 seed. And the winner of that game will take on the winner of this game, and that will take place on Thursday evening. Well, Yeah, I guess tomorrow.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting it's already Wednesday.
Right.
Nice take there by Howe. And he's going to be fouled. I believe they're going to get Jones on that one. No, excuse me. They got Barnes. That's going to be his first personal, team second. First free throw attempt up by Connor Howe is no good. Second free throw. Up, knocks it in. 29-16 Indian lead. Hubbard with the basketball to Barnes.
Another turnover.
Turnover.
Up to Deeker. Deeker to Schwartz. Good pass, good move. Good rebound by Howe. Was it Howe?
That was Howe. It was Tidd. Now Hubbard, and they're pushing. Dobert up ahead. And he's going to lose it. Mishandled trying to go up, and will be another turnover on Pleasant Hill. Just another thing tonight that has kind of plagued the Pleasant Hill offense is turnovers.
Right.
Barker tries to split a double team, kind of goes down, but thankfully it goes right into Schwartz's hands. Under 3 minutes to play, Schwartz is going to set it up. Barker, nice spin move, got to the lane, up, no good.
Pleasant Hill looks to push the ball, gets the ball to the middle, layup up, no good. Ball's loose, looks like it's going to be out on Pleasant Hill, should be Payson Seymour ball. We have a sub for Payson coming in. Looks like Jordan Martin is coming in for Deeker. And shout out to the mop crew. They're always doing their job here.
Yes, they are.
Yep. They're always on it here at the Winchester tournament.
Not wasting any time, are they?
Nope. Looks like Barker's going to bring the ball up the court for Payson. Hubbard's guarding him. Goes over to the Schwartz. Schwartz says, I'll take this. Money. And that puts Schwartz at, I believe, 8. Yep, 8 points for the night. Pleasant Hill does a good job breaking the press. Now we got a trap. Looking to drive wing. Ball goes over to the other side, to the middle. Wow, look what I found, right?
Yeah. Holy
I didn't know what was going on there. It was hot potato.
All of a sudden the ball's in the net.
Right. And Pleasant Hill continues to press. That pressure, I mean, they never stop. Good pass there by Schwartz. Looks like Jordan Martin got fouled on the layup, so he'll go up for 2. And for Payson, looks like Landon Gooding is going to come in for Connor Howe. Oh, my bad. They called that on the floor, didn't they?
I can't believe they did. Yeah. He was making sure he didn't get that shot off.
Right. Ball goes up tops to Schwartz. Schwartz looking for Barker on the wing. Looks like he had Baker open down low, but went back up top to Schwartz. Looks like they're going to try it again, but good steal there by Levi Barnes. Goes all the way, and yep, great finger roll there.
Gets the finish, didn't he?
Yep.
Pleasant Hill's not slowing down at all.
No.
They got their press on heavy right now.
You know, DeWitt talked about it earlier in the game. He said they don't stop, and they continue to hustle and are always in the game.
Absolutely.
Good job by P. Hill there, breaking the press. Man, every time they break that press, they get the ball down low. It just seems like, you know, one extra pass and Payson recovers. You know, they recover, either knock the ball out of bounds or get a steal. So it's got to be a little stronger with the ball once you break that press. Maybe slow it down a little bit. Good inbounds play there. Little alley-oop to, looks like Jax Fessler. Missed the layup, but took the contact, so he'll shoot 2. First one's up. Ooh, in and out. No good.
Yeah.
Second one's up, no good. All right, so the WIT's going to let me take over the score here, so bear with me if we get behind here, Martin.
Yeah, copy
So
that.
we got Schwartz up top. Looks like Payson's going to slow it down. They can't take the last shot because of the shot clock, but they are probably going to run that shot clock down. Run a little weave, and then you get Barker wide open. Ooh, just misses that one. Good rebound by Deeker. Deeker goes up to Schwartz. Schwartz, mid-range jumper, little strong, gets his own rebound. Strong again. But I'll tell you what, folks, the younger kids watching, that's how you do it. You follow your shot, right?
Absolutely.
And Pleasant Hill looks to push a little bit. Hubbard for three. A little deep as well. Good rebound there by Jordan Martin. And now Payson says we will take the last shot.
10 seconds left there on the shot clock. So.
Good pass, good pick and roll, just couldn't finish. Hubbard's got a chance here. Goes up, tries to push it. And it is good. Levi Barnes at the buzzer. And that will do it for the first half here in the first game. Payson Seymour leads the Pleasant Hill Wolves 35-22. We will be back after halftime. Welcome back. We got a new announcer here. We got Jason Likes with us here for the second half.
All right.
Yeah, Grant DeWitt had enough of us, so.
Well, his voice started to hurt a little bit.
Okay, gotcha.
He's icing right now.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we have a decent game here.
Yeah, a little recap.
We checked on the bus. It was like 18-2 when it started off. So
yeah.
I was really surprised to get here and see that, P. Hill done a nice job of climbing back into this.
Yeah, a little recap of the first half. Barker for Payson's had a really nice game. I don't know if you got a chance to see any of it, but shooting the ball really well, penetrating. Obviously, I think they're kind of keying on Schwartz probably a little bit, so it's good for him to kind of step up, get some points.
Well, as a coach, you need that. You know who their best player is or their best players are, so when a team keys in on that guy, you need somebody else to step up, so kudos to Barker.
Right, and Pleasant Hill has had a little trouble with the press early on, so when they have been able to break it, Levi Barnes leads them with 9. He's done a good job of when they break it, finding that seam and getting in for layups, so we'll see if they have a little better luck. I'm sure Coach Lowe was kind of on them a little bit and maybe had made some adjustments here in the second half, so we'll see if they can break that press. And try to call their ways back into this game. So,
well, here's their chance to get the ball to come out.
And just want to give a shout out here on the comments. So, Mike Chumley, we're up here with your wife actually, and he said the Martin Tintori on the live broadcast. So, Martin, you are famous already.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've known Chumley for a while. Good guy though.
People in Winchester know you, and you're from Springfield, so that's saying something.
I'll take it.
All right, Pleasant Hill starts up top. Goes down low to Dolbear. Dolbear, good look. And good finish there by Carter Jones. That's a good start for Pleasant Hill.
They're going to come out with a little pressure here.
Yep.
I don't know if they showed it early, but.
They've been pressing the whole game, so.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I. Well, as a coach, I think I see a little smile on his face there. I don't know if Boone gets a very many.
Hill, for P. Hill, you're happy he takes that shot. And then
good job by Hubbard there to get the steal again.
Good step through, no good though.
Good rebound by Schwartz there.
Yeah, they're going to get Bing Low for the foul. They'll give him a chance to set up the press.
Yep. And Payson's coach over there still giving Boone some grief for that shot.
That's the old no. Yes. Good shot. Yep. To the middle. Good steal. Gonna get rewarded too for free throws.
Good hustle there by Dolbear. He kind of read the pass. There was a cutter coming through the middle. He's seen it the whole way and just cut right in front of him.
And if you're the guy in the middle, you got to meet every pass. You're getting pressed. You got to meet everything.
So he would get 2 shots here. And we have the ads on still. Right?
Welcome back, me.
How do we do that?
I missed points. I missed ads. Yes.
Which one do we press here? That's all right, Martin. It's always nice whenever he leaves those on because we get a little extra.
Yeah, you missed a heck of a start to the half, guys. Right. Welcome back.
Always like it when he does it when our ad's on there. So
gives people something to talk about.
Right.
Second one's good for. Excuse me. Got to get back into things here.
That was Dolbear, right?
Dolbear, thank you.
Schwartz breaks the press, goes all the way.
Yep. Sorry.
Takes the contact, just can't finish. Pleasant Hill looks to push here. Bing Low gets the ball up the wing. Over to Hubbard. Hubbard goes middle. Another penetration by Levi Barnes. Looks like he's going to get
offensive.
Okay.
Yeah, just a little out of control.
Yeah.
Easy call there, but this is the start that P. Hill's looking for. That unfortunate 3 on the fast break, but otherwise, P. Hill's come out with the energy and the effort here to keep this an interesting third quarter.
Good look there, and Boone finishes for the layup.
Yeah, Payson's got to take advantage of that. P. Hill has given up some odd man rushes here, but.
And another steal there by Deeker. Deeker with another layup. And this is kind of the story of the first half here, Likes, was, P. Hill really struggled with the pressure. But they did find some kind of the same thing earlier, too. Every time they broke it and they looked like they had a layup.
Yeah, it's feast or famine.
Yep.
That's a man's block by Nicholas Boone. I want to meet him in a back alley, you know what I'm saying?
And Bing Lowe's looking for something here. Picks up his dribble. Not the best spot to do it. But Jones helps him out in the corner there. Goes back to Lowe. Lowe goes over to Hubbard. Looking for Dolbear down low, but Lowe goes over to Barnes. Oh, and shot clock. I wasn't even paying attention.
Well, either were they.
That's why you're here, Martin. You're supposed to be watching
Mark.
that. Yeah.
Let's go.
I knew they were getting close.
Okay.
Turns out they were.
There's a good steal. Hubbard. That's going to be on the floor, but good job. Good job. Let's see if they can find some of this. Looks like they're, half court set. They've had a hard time against Payson. It's the open court and the attacks is where they're making their money, but they got to show they can score 5-on-5.
Yeah, and I mentioned that earlier. Even off the misses, Payson's still putting that pressure on. If they can just get the ball out and kind of push the ball up, maybe they can keep them from setting up that press. Lowe with a good spin move. Nowhere to go. Looks like he forced a little bit, just short. Another good rebound by Boone.
Jump. Go the other way. I believe I'm correct that Bing Lowe is part of Aaron's Name Hall of Fame, so that's congrats to him.
Yeah.
It's a big accomplishment.
Right. Wonder if Kent Coltis will put that in the record books.
That'll be years to come.
Okay.
Boone comes up, has a little trouble.
Gets bailed out there.
Finds his man, and here's your 2-on-1. Great step through, Euro.
Yeah, good pass fake. Euro step, finish. Lowe's in trouble on the backcourt. Goes back to Hubbard. Another baseball pass gets intercepted by Schwartz there. Barker comes up, looking to take it to the rack with the contact and just misses. But he will
be a block, yep.
He will go to the line for 2.
It was iffy.
Yep.
Player came in strong, but
Barker's going to try to get to 20 here.
Jim goes quiet.
And there it is. There's 20.
I'm impressed with the scoring in this tournament.
Yeah, there's been some.
A lot of big games.
Yeah. And you got 2 of the Calhoun boys leading up the top. Yeah, top 3, I think, right now.
No good, but it's going to chase down the rebound and create a jump ball. We'll go the other way, but great hustle by Deeker. 20-point lead, press stays on.
And good news here, Sparks is going to come back in the game. So I don't know if you missed it earlier. I don't know, looked like he might have sprained the ankle, but he looks like he's walking all right now. So
yeah,
he wasn't putting any pressure on it earlier when he walked off. So good to see him back on the court. There's another baseball pass. I think I've seen more of those this game than in a
baseball game.
High school baseball game. So,
well, great feed, great finish.
Martin's like, hey, I played baseball. That's the one sport I know about. So
I do.
Yeah.
Man, I got to wake up. I was 10 points off on the score. Just adds up.
Right.
You know what? That's my bad.
That's okay. You just got here, man.
The old NBA Jam 10-pointer there.
That's right. He's on fire. No, thanks to that, you can get fresh-made pizza, Scotty's, tonight on me. It's my bad. Hope Tom Scott doesn't mind. Into the corner, ill-advised pass. Referee says, I'm not so sure, but we're going to call it.
It looks like it's going to stay
until someone walks over and gets the ball.
Yeah. He never did point, did he?
Now he says white ball.
Good hustle there by Lowe. He's all over the place, isn't he?
Yeah.
Great name, good hustle. Payson having a little trouble here.
Oh, there it is.
5.
Ball don't lie. Oh, I thought he was giving us a
little wave there.
Yeah. He must have heard me up here, Meldon.
All right, we'll see if Pleasant Hill can figure out this pressure here. Good job there, just getting the ball over the half-court line there.
Yeah, gets stuck in a trap. They'll want to see him move that ball ASAP. Executes a long pass, though. Watch out, you're going to get 3 seconds in the lane here. He pulls out. Tough pull-up. No good. Great box out, but he undercut. He's frustrated with the call, but There's only so much you can do on a box out before it becomes dangerous, a.k.a. undercut. Play on.
I believe that's number 3 on Schwartz. Is that right? Or have they already updated that?
We're going to say.
Maybe they have. Yeah, there's 3.
Yeah, that's 3 on him.
Now, usually that would be a big foul there, but tonight's been Barker's game, so good look there.
Sneaks it through.
Kind of low.
They're banging.
Yep.
Let him play.
Yep.
There's another example of that right here. So
Sparks goes out to the corner to back to Sparks, back to Schwartz. Sparks goes over to Barker. They're going to set it up here.
yeah, good patient movement here, especially after a poor turnover on the last possession. So set something up. Good baseline drive there. Perfect kick out.
And Schwartz was
That's
left wide
the guy
open.
you can't leave open.
Yep. That was a really good possession by Payson. You're leading by quite a few. Obviously, the shot clock, you can't hold it forever, but they held it for as long as they could and just got a wide open three-pointer from the guy you want to take the three-pointer.
The backside rebound there by Gobert. 48-29.
Sparks goes up middle, out to Barker, just misses. Good rebound there by Fessler. Fessler says, I'll bring it up. Low, down low.
Oh, good finish.
Yep.
Love it, P. Hill. Not quitting here, working their tails off.
They do a really good job, I just noticed here, switching on those picks right there on that press. Oh, is anybody going to pick him up?
Nobody stops ball. Meet me at the rim. Ouch.
They're both pointing at him. Now you take him. No,
didn't end well for Deeker, though, because he took full impact on his hip area. He gets up, walks it off. Tells his friends he was going for a dunk.
Yep.
I believe the foul was on Barnes. That's his second. Team 5th for P. Hill, so they're in the double bonus. Payson's in the double bonus.
Deeker makes the first. You got any new comments over there?
Just the ads.
Just the ads.
Well, Fireball says doing good at the ticket gate down here.
Okay. Second one up for Deeker is good. Makes it a 50-31 lead for Payson. And Deeker will take a break there, I think, after that hard foul, or hard fall. Give him a little breather. And Payson keeps the press. Good job by Pleasant Hill there. Finds the cutter in the middle. Just can't finish. Seems to be the theme of the night for P. Hill.
Ball movement was good. Everything was good, but the finish.
Man, who we got there? Is that a new one in there?
13, Landon Gooding.
He's been in a couple times, but I believe that's his first points of the night.
His finish. Levi Barnes. Gooding splits. We set up top.
See if we can't run some of the shot clock down, find another good shot. Sparks says, I'll just take it.
Takes it all the way.
And Lowe's got a little room here to run. Boone picks him up in the corner. Got a trap over there in the corner trying to find somebody. Oh, that's got to be a foul, right?
Yeah, he rolled up on his leg.
Mm-hmm. Good job by Carter Jones coming over to try to help out Lowe there. And Lowe finally saw him, just got undercut. Yeah,
I'd like to see P.
Jones
Hill in that transition, though, go to open spaces. They kind of all ran down the middle of the floor, and then Lowe got stuck in a double. But if you want your opportunity to score there, you got to hit the spots and not just run.
Yep.
Ooh. A little late on that pass. Had him for a second. Probably closed in too late, though.
Ooh, good strong move there.
Power dribble and finish.
Dalton Phillips put his shoulder down, said, I'll just take this to the rack.
Yes.
And Lowe looks to penetrate again. Ooh, just the ill-advised pass there. Right to Deeker. Deeker's got numbers. Oh, what
Nice.
a block. Good block there by Levi Barnes.
Still strength in numbers there, but heck of a play by Levi Barnes. Effort still there by both teams. Great step through.
Dolbear's having himself a good night here.
He's nice. It's 11 points for him as he reaches double digits. A lot of action.
Tell you what, right now, if Phillips gets that ball anywhere close to that rim, he's going. It's a big body, too. Not a bad look there for Levi Barnes, just a little right.
Big boy rebound by Boone again. He's earned his man card tonight.
Yeah, I think this whole tournament, I talked about him earlier against West Central, and he came out and had like the first 4 rebounds, but then he kind of sat for most of the first half.
He might make the All-Madden team. Good finish by Deeker.
I don't think I'd like to meet him in the middle of the football field.
No, there's a lot of guys in this tournament.
Right.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Oh.
Blocking is the call. We'll stay underneath, or will we shoot? They got 4 fouls up there. I don't know if they've marked it already, but they're usually pretty good at that.
Levi Barnes might have got a cup check there. It's never fun.
This is a family show. He's got the look, though.
Yeah. He's in some pain. Just a little long on the first one. Looks like Barker and Schwartz will come back in the game for Payson.
That brings about 30 points back into the game.
Right.
31.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fought through the pain, made the second one.
You know what fixes pain is scoring. Makes it all better.
Pleasant Hill will continue with the pressure here. Looking for traps.
Oh, no call on the kick. That was nice.
I don't know if he's seen it. It was kind of blocked from him. We can see it up here, though. We got the best
nice play.
Yeah, best view in the house.
Just got a little too tricky for their own good. It's going to be a turnover on Payson.
And it looks like Fesser will come back into the game for Hubbard.
Yeah, got to be smart here. No fouls, under 10 seconds. I want to give them free throws here. They do press just to kind of slow them up.
Oh, on the trap.
All right, they will have time here.
If he can get a Sparks for 3. No good.
Good.
All right, after 3, Payson leads the Pleasant Hill Wolves 59-36. We will be back, and we will try to remember to get the ads off next time.
And we're back. Well, we're headed to this fourth quarter with Payson versus P. Hill. I know the P. Hill Lady Wolves are in action tonight. They'll be playing Calhoun Lady Warriors at 8 o'clock tonight in the North Green Tournament. Our girls, West Central, are in that also. Calhoun's a really good team, but I'm excited to see this matchup just because of the way P. Hill plays. So keep an eye on that tonight. Good luck to both teams. Good back cut, probably a kick. That's right, they let it go out.
So when do you guys play again?
We play tomorrow night against Triopia in a repeat. We won that first one.
Payson here looking to be patient. Good ball movement, good patience. Schwartz says, I'll take it to the rack, and good.
Nice finish.
Gives him 13 on the night. They stick with the press, so we'll see what happens. Oh, we had a guy open on the backside, but just couldn't see him.
There's an excessive box out again.
Yeah, Schwartz, if you are a junior high, elementary basketball coach, have your team come watch Schwartz box out.
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to teach them right there.
Box out so much that it's considered a foul.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, but just to try to get them to be aggressive on it, you know?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's going to stay here, but lob was probably a little too high to make that work.
Yep. Gave too much time, and Schwartz was able to get over and help out. Hubbard for 3. Money.
He's got a nice shot.
He does. Been kind of quiet tonight, but maybe that'll get him started, get some points on the board here. Has 7 on the night. Good defense though. Once again, Payson's going to try to be patient here, run the shot clock down, hope for a good shot here. Good pick and roll, just kind of missed him there.
Yeah, he's expecting him to slip faster than that, and he kind of held his screen for too long, so just a little miscommunication, but I like the look.
P. Hill does a good job of breaking the press this time.
Yeah, just got to be patient.
Yep. Hubbard takes another one.
He checked.
Ooh. Once again, low with the reach in, but man, he's just, every time you turn around, he's right on you.
Yep.
I don't even know if he's guarding a man tonight. He's just whoever has the ball. Payson takes the ball out on the sideline here.
There he is again.
Yep.
Full court.
Right. And another 3 by a big guy for Payson. They're all getting their 3s in tonight. Connor Howe from the corner there, just a little strong.
Yeah, good take.
Barker out to Howe, out to Schwartz. Back over to Barker. 3 on the wing, money.
Bang.
Man, we were just talking about it. There's been a lot of high scores, you know.
Yep, 23 for him now. And actually, into the half with 19, so kind of a quiet second half.
Yeah.
Could have been even bigger if he pushed the issue, but
Jordan
that's not where this game's at. Yeah. Good aggressive take.
Yeah, I think he was looking for the contact.
For
and
sure.
Good job by P. Hill just to kind of avoid the contact. Being low with the touch off the glass.
The kiss. Love this
job.
game. Fourth quarter.
Another 5-second call.
Yeah, 23-point game, and both teams are playing, you know, like it's a tie ball game.
Right. We got a new player here for Pleasant Hill, Drew Workman.
Yeah, Workman with the flow.
Comes in for being low. He probably needs a break, man.
Yeah, but you got to get that hair in the game earlier.
We do. Glad my son's not here because he's trying to grow a mullet, so I don't want him to even think it's cool.
The Workman.
The Workman mullet.
Love it. You know, they're the P. Hill Wolves. He's got a little teen wolf in him.
He does.
Good, strong rebound.
It looks like Pleasant Hill might sub in some players here. That's what I was talking about earlier. You get some of these guys at the end of the bench when they get in there.
Yeah.
I know I mentioned it a couple times, but it's just the shot clock to me really makes that more exciting because those kids have something to look forward to. They have to play
in a fourth quarter.
Yeah. And they don't just go out there and just pass the ball.
Tell you what, you're coaching and you got a running clock. We had it last night, and shoot a couple free throws, the quarter's over. It's just it's frustrating almost when, you know, you're excited for your players to get in when, you know, they're still trying to learn or you know, get their opportunities, and clock's constantly running and somebody ties a shoe and buzzer goes off.
I'm pretty sure if this was SHG, that would have been Martin Tintori coming off the bench this time in the game.
It would have been a standing O.
Yeah.
That definitely wasn't happening. I would have been that last 30-second guy coming in.
Right.
Everybody claps if I hit the rim.
And there's a bucket. There's that off the bench bucket there, number 13. Brady Lowe.
And Pleasant Hill, these guys on the bench come in hustling to get a turnover.
Don't change anything.
No.
I'm a fan of if you were pressing in the first place, go ahead and keep going.
All right, now Payson says we'll bring in our subs. Let's see if we can get all these guys. Looks like we got number 22, Vince Edwards. Number 5, Ransom what is that? Zinley?
I'll say Zanley.
Zanley, okay. Number 20 is Dalton Phillips. He's been in there a little bit. 21, Liam Maddox. And who am I missing here? I think I might have got him there.
Good look. It's going to stay here. Good back cut.
Actually, Martin would have been the guy. Water. But if you're playing at SHG, you got to be a pretty good ball player. So
The other thing about these guys, how nervous are they that they're getting called by us?
right. I mean, it's got to be a lot of pressure on them.
You know, some people it's ESPN, some people it's, playing in front of 20,000 people, but imagine this pressure. I call the guy Teen Wolf for Pete's sake. Let's go. Dribble handoff by our guy Workman. Who steps up, pull up, drainage.
22, Lewis Barnes. Good looking shot there. And the pressure's getting to Payson, some of these guys on the bench here. And another turnover. Oh, how did that not? Okay, I was like, I think it was a
fourth time it hit the line, but
Found its way out of bounds.
right.
Bounced off its head for a second.
behind the back.
Yeah, good dribbling there by
Just cross to Workman.
Mitchell.
He's reading the post.
Workman.
Sides against it, works it back out. Mid-range pull-up. No good, good take. That's what Payson does. They look to push. We'll fumble.
Good cut. Just a little late. Workman's trying to get control of the ball here.
Pull up again.
Pull up.
Why not?
Maddox Winchell from the white line.
Winchell.
Good pass.
Oh, how did he get that to go?
Man, that would be Wes Bauer.
What do we got now? I got Payson's calling a timeout.
Bringing their guys back in.
Are they? Yeah.
Looks like it.
It's frustrating. What do we got? 30?
If you're Coach Lowe, you got to be, obviously not your night, but you bring in the guys on the bench. They're hustling. They're doing their part. You make the other team bring their starters back in. It's got to make you feel good.
Yeah, Payson has every right to say we woulda, coulda, shoulda beat West Central and go to the Final Four tonight.
Right.
And here P. Hill is, putting up numbers on them. So, credit to them and celebrate the little things, whether it's coming back from a brutal start or even just this spark these guys have brought in this last quarter. And Coach says, stay out there, boys. Stay aggressive.
I do feel bad for the P. Hill guys that have to deal with Boone. He's a big body.
Yeah, better them than me.
Yeah. Schwartz brings the ball up court.
Whoa.
That's kind of the problem you got to worry about there if you bring your starters in.
Yes.
I don't think it was intentional. I think he was going for the ball, but, it's just.
Schwartz doesn't think so. He's got to look. Still got to look. We got to deal with that. These referees need to step between and make sure, and there it is.
I'll tell you what, Pleasant Hill is a football school, so I don't think you want to get in that contest with them.
It was borderline, you could call it flagrant.
Yeah.
Just with the excessive amount of the foul there, but.
And you seen the official go up and talk to him. It looked like the P. Hill player he said he kind of tripped when he went,
Yeah, and Schwartz is still giving the look. But, on the other hand, you're up by 20.
Right.
Put your starters back in. As you said, it's just a risk.
Yep.
Taken there with a little less skilled players, if you want to call them that. There's that press still. They take it all the way down. All the way. Great take. Unfortunate finish, but Great job by the young fella. There's your turnover.
Yep.
Just a bad taste in your mouth if you're Payson. Just played a great game, and then this fourth quarter's kind of got away, and
You're probably trying to look for that running clock, maybe, just kind of give you guys a break.
Right.
And now you're just, still 3 minutes left. You're making your guys work, and you have your starters out there still.
Against the subs.
Yep.
Crossover to get back to the middle. Stuck in the corner. Tries to battle out, and they just say, he may got bumped a little bit, but they said out of bounds. 66-48, 2:50 left.
And we'll give some props to Winchell there. He does have some good ball handling skills. Good defense. Good pump fake.
Really
and
nice
he can't
here.
finish.
Yeah, twice that they've had really good looks that just didn't fall, but if you're going to leave your starters in, you might decide to just pull out and see how much clock you can run off then if that's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Schwartz says, my goal is to drop a 3.
Schwartz looks like he's trying to get on that leaderboard for most points in the tournament.
I'm on the floor, I'm doing it.
Yep.
18 points for Schwartz. Deep 3.
Winchell.
Good take.
Here comes the subs back in for Payson, looks like.
Who was that? Was that 13?
I believe so, yep.
Landon Gooding?
Yep.
This is at least his
That's
second,
a second three, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 6.
There's another hard foul. And I don't, none of that's intentional. They're just trying to go for a block.
No, they're not. They're playing
for
with
that
their hair
highlight
on
reel.
fire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, who cares?
They know we're up here broadcasting. They want to get that
Yes.
highlight block. Play of the night. So, Martin, what do you think? First time on the mic here.
A lot of fun. It's been a long time since I've got to enjoy some high school basketball.
There you go. Been busy with them kids at home.
That's right. Trying to be quiet. I don't want to say anything silly.
Lex has already done that.
Yeah,
so
I got you covered at all times.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Love it.
Good job by Payson there. Number 40, wide open 3.
Good look.
In and out. Good rebound there by Phillips, though.
Good finish. 3 looked good.
Yeah.
Baseline attack, nowhere there. Ended up being probably a tie-up unless I call a foul. Yep, it's going to be a jump ball. Stay here. As Connor Howell checks in.
Along with Workman and Lewis Barnes for Pleasant Hill. Oh, just lost the handle there.
Yeah. Probably too many times to the baseline.
That's an analytic foul right there. Turnover, I'm going to foul that guy.
That's right.
You don't steal the ball from me.
How dare you. Think about that next time.
Yeah. I'll teach you to take the ball away from me.
Unfortunately, though, that leads to 2 free throws. Not unfortunately, though, for Ransom. What are we going to go with, Zanley?
Yeah, Zanley, I think is what we decided.
If not, that's what he's going by from now on. Zane Dog.
Zane Dog.
See if Zanley can get himself in the scoring.
Yeah. Get you one here. There he is. Put Zanley in the books.
Oh, he got it. Good.
Yep. Coach Lowe says, let's run a motion here. Got a reach-in foul. Will not be shooting yet, or that's only the first foul, I think, of the fourth quarter, so probably won't get to that point. Winchell's got some good handles.
He's sneaky. Spider monkey-like. In a good way, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot that. That's got to be double, yep.
Pivoted long enough that he forgot that I had already done that.
Good idea.
Heck of a move.
If they didn't call it, man, he was going to have
No,
to light up a
that's a
layup.
blow by.
Yeah.
Hill matches up, stays up. Woo. Seemed physical.
And got the steal.
Perfect
There you
pass.
go.
Right to him. 77-50 now.
Brady Lowe. There's another baseball pass.
Yeah,
Put it in
there's
the
your
books.
touchdown. Oh, weak.
That'll be the world record for baseball passes in a basketball game.
Well, Kent Coltis added to our list.
Yep.
Workman all the way. He's too strong, but these guys are not quitting.
We got 3 on Zanley here, and he
You
somehow
move it.
gets out of it.
And that'll do it.
Yep. Well, Jason, you here the rest of the night?
Yeah, are you guys?
We're going to be here, yeah, for most of the games. I don't know if we're going to be announcing anything, but
No Todd's with me.
yeah. So, well, you guys enjoy the rest of the evening, and we'll be out walking around talking to folks, and looking forward to meeting everybody and introducing Martin to everybody. So,
All right.
Thanks again for having me.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Had fun.
yeah. Well,
What happens here? So Payson, let's go to the fifth place bracket.
you love that 5th grade.
I did it again.
Yep. Let's see here.
Surely
Yeah.
I'm wrong. Actually, no. Payson moves on in the Consolation Championship. Yeah, and if it's double Elam, that means P. Hill is out, if I've got that right.
Yep.
So there you have it. Payson will play 7 o'clock Thursday night against the winner of this next game, Carrollton Camp Point.
All right, that's it for us, right? Thank you. I was going to say put those ads on.
Put the ads up.
We need to
People
get our
love the
picture.
ads.
Me and Martin's picture and Katie and
Yes. Are you guys up there? Okay.
yeah, Garvin. We need all our picture up there.
Okay.
So put them ads on, and we're going to head to Charlie's or not Charlie's. What's Scotty's for?
Scotty's Pizza.
Yeah,
Yes.
for Lex's Pizza.
Let
there.
Tom Scott know that I messed up with the ads, and
We got one waiting for us.
one slice. Well, one slice, boys.
Okay.
One slice.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
All right, guys.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
We're back.
We're back.
Jason Likes, Todd Chapman.
The duo you've
The
all been waiting
connection.
for.
They said we weren't allowed to be together anymore, but they were desperate.
How many people's live right now? Where do you look?
Yeah.
Oh, 166. How many of the 166 are going to mute us before the end of this game? Or halftime?
It's over. It's already
over.
muted. That's right. We'll leave the ads on. We'll leave the ads on so they got to hear us. I do that.
If you mute us, just comment. Let us know you muted us.
All right, your starters for the home team, Camp Point Central. Number 21, Corbin Hoosier. Number 24, Luke Ippenson. Number 30, Briggs Wishkirken. Number 32, Caden Niekamp. And number 33, Elijah Ginnenbacher.
And for the lineups of the actual home team of this game, the Carrollton Hawks. Number 4, Buddy Holmes. Number 10, Lucas Howard. Number 12, Carson Gradford. Number 13, Charlie Stump. And number 30, Carter Randolph.
Don't correct me on air like that ever again.
Hey, you set me right up.
This is an exciting matchup. Winner stays in the consolation bracket. Loser is done for the tournament. So playing for their lives here today. I expect this to be a good, physical, exciting game.
Definitely physical. 2 football programs going at it.
Absolutely. It's Carter Randolph with the ball up top. Stump curls, gets nothing. Dribble handoff. Stump physical down at the post, gets nothing out of that. Contested up top, not there. Screen and roll switch, not there again. Again, there's your physicality. Really hard time for Carrollton to find anything there. But good back cut. Randolph just misses on a good look. And your quarterback, Ginnenbacher, will bring it down the floor. Looks like a horns look, high screen either way. No movement off of that though, nothing found, so they reset.
Looks like both teams are going to take their time and turnover on Camp Point.
Randolph says, I got the second one here, so 2-0. Carrollton right out the gate, and they'll turn around and press. A little confusion. Is someone inbounding? Oh, there it is. Ginnenbacher holds, swings across. Wishkirken back to Ginnenbacher. Fakes middle, goes up the sideline, coast to coast. And it's good. Great finish by him. Have you seen many guys like him that have the body build and the strength and yet the soft touch around the rim?
No, there's not many in the high school level.
Great spin move, great finish.
Buddy Holmes.
Buddy Holmes, he's a great player. 1-2-2 press here by Carrollton. Ginnenbacher will take it again. This time he skips it ahead. Ippenson, I believe, yes. It's good. Did he finish that?
He finished it. We got a 4-4 ball game. I wouldn't mind an up and back and forth game. How about it? Come on.
I'm down.
I wasn't here for the first game. Was the shot clock much of a deal that first game?
We had a shot clock violation.
Because I noticed Carrollton's first possession, they got down about 5.
Yeah. Big strong take by Charlie Stump. Just didn't get it to fall. Rebound to Hoosier, and he skips ahead to Ginnenbacher, who skips across. Going to be a good look for 3 here. And it's good. Briggs Wishkirken for 3. That's 7-4, Camp Point. Looking good offensively. They look good when they push the ball. Stump eyeballs a 3, looks long, and it is.
Yeah.
Wishkirken with the rebound, and they go. Nice lead pass there. Trailer was there. Everything was good except the final execution. Love the look.
I haven't heard much about Camp Point this year, but they're coming out of this game not like a 14 seed.
No, they didn't play Saturday like a 14 seed either. I mean, they're just going to be hard to score on. It's that simple. It's just a question of whether or not they can score. Fakes up top, kicks out. Stump penetrates all the way in, left hand, good. Nice finish by him. Had to do his work up top to get through traffic, and then it was clean sailing the rest of the way.
Stump can be silky smooth a lot of the times.
Skip across to Ginnenbacher. Oh, there's your
Nice
quick
pass.
look. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Niekamp with the finish. And I believe it's Ippenson with the dime.
4 out of the 5 starters have already scored for Camp Point.
Stump
You
up top.
like to see that.
Oh, just a pull-up. Tough shot by Carter Randolph. Man in his face. Probably ill-advised. And now I'm saying take it every time.
Yeah, why not? We'll be saying heat check.
Ippenson reads. There's your curl cut. Mid-range pull-up. No good. It's Hoosier on the shot. And Charlie Stump looks to push.
I think Coach wants him to go ahead and finish that one.
Howard created everything you could want and then ended up making about a 3-foot bullet pass. So
First turnover on Carrollton.
nice.
I'm going
Todd's taking
to
stats
try to
here.
keep a lot of it. Now this is going to be
Oh, there's your good backdoor find. Just contested really nicely by Stump and forced really an ugly shot on a close take. It was a good look from 3, but no good. And here comes Grafford all the way down. Finds Randolph, but he fumbles it all, and it's going to lead to a hand in the air, open palm.
ooh. What are they
I think they're calling him out of bounds, or I don't know.
kick ball, maybe
Did you
possibly.
see a kick?
It has to be a kick because
He wasn't.
they
OB.
weren't. No, they weren't really
Okay.
near the sideline. Couple guys coming in for Carrollton.
Couldn't-
20.
Couldn't hear what Brent Heaton said.
24, Eli Rhodes. Number 40, Carter Rimby. I think that's it.
Well, and for Camp Point, we got number 5, Cale Niekamp. 20. No, Luke's been in there, is it? Thought they subbed in 2. I don't know.
We're gonna
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
number 10. Number 10.
Moving
Cruz
screen.
Miles.
Cruz Miles?
Yeah.
Okay. Moving screen on Rhodes. It's going to be the first foul of the ball game. Hey, not bad 5 minutes into the
Yeah.
game.
No joke. Who would have thought this game? There's your curl cut. Ginnebacher turned around wide open. Lost the handle, and then a long 2.
Did he get away with a double dribble there?
No, I think it got knocked
You
loose.
think it got knocked loose?
Unless he knocked it himself, but I'm assuming they called it a knock loose ball. But Luke Ippenson for a long 2 to make this 11-8 Camp Point. 2:43 left in the first quarter. Ball skips around Randolph. He's calling for a cut. There's Rhodes. Across to Grafford. Nice take.
Guess I should be keeping track of field goal percentage too, because I would say both teams are probably above 50%.
You want to
my
make something
guess.
up? Yeah, 58.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it down here.
Yep.
59. You were
59.
close.
I didn't round up.
Yep. Yep. 58.6. I guess I'd make it 59.
Ginnebacher surveys, moves it across. Ippenson. Miles to
Shot clock under
Niekamp.
10 now.
Miles back to Ippenson. There's your curl. Not a great idea on that pass. He wasn't open, nor was he going to get anything out of that. So just maybe a little impatient. Ginnebacher with the tackle. Justin Fuller calls him for it.
Going to be his first foul, first team foul of the quarter. Coming in for the Hawks is Holmes coming back in for Stump, and for Camp Point, well, I can't really see any numbers. Tatum Eakin and Colin Buckholz.
Yeah, they got 3 guys on the floor. Camp Point does that did not start this game, so deep bench is nice to have. They're just going to stay man. Little under the basket, maybe a flex cut, flex screen, I don't know, but nonetheless, it's a turnover. Yeah.
Number 3.
There's Miles all the way to the rack. He's going to get rewarded. Justin Fuller calls a block.
I think they're going to get Grafford. Yep, they're going to Grafford his first, team second. At the line for 2 is going to be Miles.
Carlton cheerleaders just scared the heck out of me.
Yeah, that was kind of loud.
They should do that right on the release. Oh, that's not sportsmanship, is it?
First one up, no good. Back into the game for the Hawks is
Howard.
Stump and Howard.
be Randolph and Grafford taking a seat.
Second one up for Miles is good. 2-point lead here for Camp Point. Minute 27 left in the first quarter.
Buddy
Coach Rhodes calls 14. Play 14. Let's see what they do here.
No stump, pops. Rimby. Waiting. Good defense. Howard with the ball. Surveys. Buddy Holmes drives baseline, kicks back out. Across the Rhodes. Hand off the stump, almost out of bounds.
Shot clock at 4, and I'm not sure anybody sees it.
Get it off in time. No good, though. Fight for the rebound's going to lead to a
Camp Point
ball. Now, I will say from my angle, I feel like it was off Camp Point, but I also felt like could have been a foul call. So maybe a little give and take. I don't know. Coach Rhodes is frustrated, but
how many challenges do the coaches have? Instant replay? We got that
0. I wish I had some. That's not there. Ball will stay, but tried to force it in. Player did not have position. Be the right look if he was there, but. Oh, Todd, you run a replay over here? What do you got?
Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. But we're good.
Miles moves it. Wishgurkin. Miles for 3, very long. Ball ends up in Charlie Stump's hands, and he's going to set up. Wishgurkin overplays, gets away with it. Pass to Howard. Back to Stump.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, that's twice. Wishgurkin's kind of really been aggressive on getting after the ball, and this time it cost him a foul. That's his first, team second. 9.4 left. Coach Rhodes will set something up here for the last shot, most likely. Good pop. Good overplay. I kind of like that. You can get away with a foul here. What you don't want to give. Oh, nice block from behind. It's good if it goes. No good. We got 12-10. Your lower seeded Camp Point leads Carrollton 12-10. We'll be back after 60 seconds. And we're back. Looks like it'll be Camp Point ball. Camp Point does not start off with their starters. They got a few bodies in here, but one big one missing right now is Elijah Ginnenbacher.
Yeah, I can't miss him. Although 32 kind of looks like.
They do. It's hard.
Camp kind of looks like
he does
a little bit.
Yeah. Ball gets stuck here with Corbin Hoosier. It's going to lead to a turnover. Good defense by Carrollton. Carrollton will get the ball. It's their third turnover. Not a bad number. Get away with that, but low-scoring game like this, every possession counts. Ball comes off. That's Randolph. Moving it to Grafford. Back to Randolph. Man-to-man defense. Sets up his spin. Right-hand finish from the left side. Tough finish. And
Knocked out of bounds.
Probably off Howard or Stump. Okay.
Yeah, one of the two.
Some dude with a blonde flow that I wish I had, you know?
Yeah. I just wish I had hair.
Yeah, sorry, touchy subject.
Yeah. Let's not talk about it.
Ginnebacher's back. He got one possession off. Moves over to knee camp. There's Wishkirkin, a little stuck on the sideline. Good movement here by Ippinson. They're going to call it on the floor, reaching foul. Probably on Howard.
If that's on Howard, that's going to be his second.
Are you sure?
No.
That's his first. Thank you.
That's not even on Howard, is it?
That's his first. That's right.
Sure is.
That's right. Across the knee camp. Down low to Hoosier. Kicks out to Wishkirkin. Decides to reset. Ginnebacher from the top. Ippinson, skip. There's a good screen and roll. Just thought better. Wishkirkin from the corner, surveys.
They like that skip pass, don't they?
Yeah, and
I actually think
strong players like that. It's a nice play. Really makes the defense have to recover, and then why not?
Saw the shot clock down to 4 and thought this might be my best shot.
Get a whole another 35.
Yep.
The other night I said resets to 20, but that's not in high school. So resets to 35 whole seconds again. That blows my mind.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I thought it was 20 as well.
Now in college it would be.
Oh, this
good
isn't
roll
college.
Off. And just short, but sometimes air ball is the best pass you got. 8 seconds on the clock. That did not hit rim, so it will be a factor. And Ginnebacher goes in strong, but comes up empty-handed. Stump looks to push and pulls back out. Guarded by Ippinson. High screen by Grafford. Denies it. Holmes with the spin. Howard kick, good pass from the high post, back out.
Shot clock down to 6.
Yeah, 2 straight.
Not sure they see it either.
1-0, good if it goes. No good, rebound goes to Ginnebacher. I think sometimes that horn makes kids stop.
Yeah, they're not used to it.
Got to get used to it. That's why I'm glad we're doing this, because you have to have it next year.
So is it next year?
Or
or
is it the year after that? Actually,
26-27.
to it next year with shot clock or no? 2 years. Okay. I was actually looking at the rules today, and it caught me off guard. I thought it said 26-27, but I thought it was next year. So it is 26. I know. When I read it, I thought that's not right, is it?
Wait.
I know. I'm saying when I saw it on the rules today, I was like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Grant. All right. Anyways, back to it.
Wait. You're a teacher here at the grade school, right?
No, I'm not saying I misunderstood the years.
Just kidding. Well, I was going to make the point.
Hey, we missed some good basketball. No points scored here, but good basketball.
They can see what's going on.
They can't see what's going on with me and Coach DeWitt.
Hey, no comments yet have said that they've muted us, so we're doing all right.
Yeah, we haven't. Nothing muted, nothing commented, though. We could use you.
We've even added. We're at 2. We're at
great hustle here. Great hustle by Grafford and good finish. And Camp Point will take a 30 here. We'll stay because let's talk about this chat.
Okay.
We feed off of you people. Still nothing. Nothing.
No,
I mean, we're staring at it.
Yeah, nothing.
I still keep getting yelled at by Corey Gage that I left the ads on from an hour ago. So I need something new on there.
I mean, there's 206 people watching. When we started, it was 166.
A lot of people called their friends.
Somebody must have put on Facebook.
Somebody told somebody who told somebody.
Yep.
You got to imagine there's a lot of watch parties.
Yep.
Hundreds of people just watching one. So who knows how many people are actually watching.
But we've got one mic open, and I don't know. There's a guy right next to me.
He just keeps walking around behind us. We're awkward.
Anybody wants to know who it is?
You have something to say? You need to say something?
Yeah. Derek Chapman. All right, we're back. 4:32 left here in the second quarter. We got a tie ball game, 12-12. I felt, wasn't it?
Started hot and heavy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Said you want a track meet. Let's hit the bricks. I think the next game will be a track meet. I'm excited about that 100%. One. Can't wait. Good, another turnover. That's back-to-back possessions with a turnover.
Number 5 on Camp Point.
That's Grafford with 2 steals in a row also. So stay away from him right now. He's a hot hand on the defensive end. Stump surveys, waiting for some screens. Double screen coming. Swings across. What do we got?
Out of bounds off of Camp Point. Stays here with the Hawks.
Oh, Adam Bracco says, hold up. Correction. Oh, 20 seconds.
20 seconds on the shot. So what?
Maybe.
Maybe he just reset it and it was at 20 whenever. Okay. It was at 20 and then it got reset accidentally.
Okay, so it was just an operator error.
Operator
Big three by Charlie Stump. Operator, by the way, is Tyson Brown bringing him up. Again, that's Tyson Brown bringing him up at a bad time. But shout out to him, man. That's
not a
tough job.
want.
Yeah. Big three by Stump after just it feels like this game's come to a screeching halt. Carrollton has scored the last 5. Gets eaten up, Ippenson up top. And
looks like the physicality is picking up just a little bit.
Yep.
Rebound there by Randolph.
Yeah, shot by Bachhold, no good. Good pull-up, though. Through traffic. Carter Randolph, good take there, just no good. Ippenson picks up in the corner, swings across, Ginnenbacher. Looking to drive, decides otherwise. Ippenson wide open three, but it's deep. Three ball's not been there tonight for really either team, but Camp Point, as Carrollton just hit one, but Camp Point really cold lately. Strong take by Howard. He's going to get rewarded, but probably wishes he could have that one back. Almost had the end one.
Going to be the second foul on Ginnenbacher. Team first. Let's see what Coach
Camp
Point
tough.
decides to do.
He's got 2 bodies coming in.
Yeah, I would think with 2:47 it's okay to take him out, but he's going to leave him in.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. It's just nervous minutes here.
He's an experienced
Play smart,
player. Yeah, I think they told him, hey, that's 2.
Yeah.
Let's be a little cautious.
As he almost gets a third one right there. Gives up the offensive rebound on the free throw miss. So Carrollton will reset, move it to Stump in the corner. Guarded one-on-one, no help there, so left on an island. Help defender has back turned. I don't know if that's the way they're playing it, but it was one-on-one and Charlie Stump made the right play there, so he'll go to the line for 2. Shayna Edgar, hey guys.
Hey Shayna, how's it going?
Yeah, I've already heard from her once. Yelling at me about the ads, so hey Shanna.
Somebody's got to keep you on your toes.
All I know is somebody's got my back because they've moved the ads up, so at least you can kind of see the game.
Yeah, this is true. First one up for Stump was good.
No major scoring here. Yeah, sorry.
Good too.
No major scoring here. Charlie Stump leads the way with 7, but the low scoring game here, there hasn't been that dominant player so far, but it's just been good, hard defense and take what you can get as Ginnenbacher takes a shove in the back. Kind of sums up the way he gets defended on every play.
Yeah, I wish I had remembered what the score was at the end of the first, but I don't think Camp Point has scored that many in this quarter.
No. 2 at the most. Ginnenbacher up top.
Shot clock down to 6. 4-3.
Tough take by Miles, but he had to. Shot clock was going down. Ball skips ahead, and they're not ready. Great finish by Randolph. Just perfect timing on slipping behind the defender. Had his back turn and caught him a freckle too late, and easy bucket for Randolph for running the floor.
Carrollton's starting to have their way now.
Yeah, they're on a 10-0 run right now. Need it. No good.
May not look tall, but good, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then Ginnenbacher has to be smart there on the rebound, so he can't really contest. And that's the time of the game where we need all you can get if you're Camp Point. So Ginnenbacher guarding Stump up top, handoff. Stump all the way to the rack, and Carrollton just having their way with Camp Point right now. Every offensive possession has ended with some sort of good look. While on the other end, it just feels like Camp Point is working their tail off to get anything. Niekamp to Ginnenbacher.
I mean, there's a lot of movement with this Camp Point offense. Nobody's really standing still. Nope. I think Carrollton was just...
No, but earlier they had cuts like that. They had cuts like that to the rim, and those have been few and far between now. And actually, Camp Point probably doesn't even want that foul as the player slipped through and would have had an open look. But
That's going to be first foul on Randolph, team second. 47 seconds left here in the second quarter. Carrollton holding a 10-point lead.
Wishkirkin thinks about it. Good shooter.
2 for 1, question mark?
Yeah, it is now. Unless you're Carrollton, want to come down and chuck one. A 2 for 1 is when it's over 35 seconds and you shoot something quick so that you know when you get the ball back, you'll get another chance at a last-second shot, and that's exactly what's going to happen, but at the cost of 2 to 3 more points for Carrollton.
That's going to be on Ippenson of Camp Point. Just his first bucket's going to be good for Randolph.
Yeah,
so
Randolph with a strong finish.
He'll get 1 free throw out of it. Back into the game for Carrollton is Howard and Holmes.
Stump and Grafford will step off. 28.2, see if Camp Point wants to settle for one final shot. That free throw's good. Or if they'll take what they can get, which at this point, I don't know. That's what you have to do.
They need something here, just anything.
Yeah.
Any kind of points.
Again, I don't know. They've either scored 2 or 0, and I'm sorry we don't have that stat. And they're going to probably end this half without another possession as they got an offensive foul on 24, I believe.
Yeah, that's 2 right in a row. I think it's going to be on Ippenson,
his second. So he'll have to play smart here with 18.7, but surely Carrollton will probably walk this up. Although Camp Point's going to push the issue with some pressure D, but they
don't have any fouls to give, so if they get a little touch foul here, that's going to be 2 shots, but we're going to get a timeout by Coach Rhodes and the Hawks.
And they'll set up a quick hitter here with 6.7. They weren't going to have it as easy as they thought. I think they probably thought they could come down, hold it, maybe go with 10 seconds, but instead it was heavy pressure. So Coach Rhodes says, let's set something up here. We'll see what they do off the sideline. I'm kind of excited to see what the set is.
About them Illini last night. You check out the game last night?
I don't follow. I'm actually side-eyeing
my
Kansas Jayhawks right now.
What's the score?
45-51. Tyson Brown's squad is winning right now. And we're bricking free throws, so all right, I'll carry on. All right, here we go. They got a top line up there. Jabs deep.
Oh.
That's going to make it really tough now with 6.7. Have to throw that deep. There is enough time. As Holmes drives, step back 3. Probably got one on the elbow. Yeah. He did, and he knows it, but it's a tough call for a ref. Justin Fuller stuck behind there, so hard to see somebody catch an elbow. Nonetheless, huge run by Carrollton to take a stronghold in a 13-point lead, 25-12 over Camp Point to end this first half. What do you got, Todd?
I got, not much.
All right, well, we'll gather our thoughts. We'll take about 5 here, and we'll meet you back at 3 minutes to go on this clock. How about that? And we'll have a lot to say about this.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
We'll be prepared.
Yeah, I'll write down notes.
All right, see you in 5. All right, we're back. 2.5 minutes to go in this halftime warm-up.
Did you take any notes?
No, mentally.
I didn't either.
Well, here's my mental notes. If I'm Camp Point, you got to get.
It's not over. It's far from over.
Yeah, and you got to get. I mean, Elijah Gittenbacher's got to impose his will here. You got to get him more involved, getting inside, getting the ball inside, whatever it takes, because he can totally flip this game on its head.
Yeah.
And maybe some outside looks, better looks for Wishgurkin, Ippenson, those guys.
It does seem like Gittenbacher has touched the ball more outside than he has.
Right,
inside.
he's handled the ball a lot, which, sometimes your point guard doesn't get the ball back or however you want to see it.
But also you got to give credit to Carrollton because every time he has touched it down low, there's been a double coming.
Yeah.
And that's resulted in Gittenbacher only having 2 points, but he also does have 2 fouls, so he's going to have to watch, start of this. It's going to be key for him not to pick up his 3rd foul quick because they got to have him out there if they want to come back and win this game.
On Carrollton's side, though, it's been spread out. It's been good basketball. First of all, I think it starts on the defensive end. There hasn't been a ton of turnovers, but they've been key, and they've also just been, down the stretch here, been momentum changers. But, Grafford, Holmes, Howard, Stump, and Randolph have all had a huge impact in this game.
Yeah, Randolph and Stump have combined for 18 of the 25, 9 apiece. So they're going to look to get some more of them. And I think they'll look to get Buddy Holmes a little more involved from outside. But, I mean, overall, that was a pretty good half for Kilton. I don't think they could have, wrote it out any better.
No, it was looking bleak to start.
I mean, what you said they finished a 15-0 run in that quarter?
Yes.
And we're thinking maybe Camp Point scored 2 to 3 points that quarter. So Carrollton really locked down on the defensive end, and that's what you want to see. But these first couple minutes are going to be key to Camp Point. We're going to see what kind of teams come out of halftime, whether they're going to step it up a little bit, step the intensity up, step the defensive end up. That will be key. Adds, yes.
Yes, sir.
5 seconds. That's not bad.
We're good. Randolph over to Holmes. He gets smothered. Looks back to Randolph. Ooh, tough pass to Stump. Tough angle on the shot, and Gittenbacher goes. I'm going to call travel, though. Just heavy pressure by Randolph. Gittenbacher trying to push the issue. And
turnover number 6, Camp Point.
Randolph back up top. Both teams showing man-to-man the whole night. Unique look by Carrollton here. Offensively, they've got some sort of elevator screen or stagger.
I don't know if they know what they're doing yet.
Yeah, I think they're a little confused. I think it's supposed to be a stagger, but tough shot by Randolph. Well defended, but he stays with it.
Yeah, it was a good block there by
Niekamp,
but even better play there by Randolph to get his own rebound.
Yeah, Randolph gets to 11 points there. Start the second half.
Randolph also leads the Hawks in rebounds at 4. How about that stat?
Hey, it's nice
I got them all.
Well, I don't know that it's true, but good screen and roll. Just got through the hands. Number 5, Cale Niekamp, goes the other way and Stump quickly. Puts 2 more on the bucket.
Not
2
the
more in the
start
bucket,
to the half that the Panthers were looking for. That gives 11 for Stump on the night and also 11 for Randolph.
Gittenbacher gets stuttered. Good take, just doesn't fall. Like to see more looks like that. He's going to have to power up, maybe get some foul calls. But got to move on from that one because they need more of that. Down screen across.
Oh, yeah.
Stump.
They're going to get Stumped there.
Pretty innocent, but I don't know if Ippenson was off balance or what, but Charlie Stump's going to get called for the offensive foul as Ippenson hit the deck.
Stump said, well, he was in my way.
Yeah, he took away his cut and just 17-point lead here. Carrollton tight-roping down the sideline. No good, but good effort there by Charlie Stump. But Camp Point's kind of in that danger zone right now of been forever since they've scored, and Carrollton continues to answer a lot of possessions, so they got to find something quick. Almost feels like they just have to make one shot to get things going again, but frustration. Niekamp, Ippenson up top. Gonna get Ginnenbacher in the corner. Works back across to Ippenson. Finds a hole in the defense, but just, I don't know if he was ready to shoot. I don't know if he expected that to be there, and then sure enough, he gets a shot and goes long. Randolph sets back up, moves across to Holmes. Down screen, there's your screen across. Back up. Holmes waits. Oh, Holmes for three, no good. Charlie Stump tries to shove one in there, no good on the backside rebound. The ball will go back to Camp Point. And they'll again try to solve this mystery of scoring on this smothering Carrollton defense right now. There it is, spin through two. Probably got a little contact.
He just can't get
great follow by Ginnenbacher.
Just when I say he can't get nothing to fall, he gets the low.
Muscled that one in.
Yeah.
He told that ball to go in. Cross to Holmes. There's your cut by Stump, not there. Cross to Gafford.
All right, well, I got a little stat for you, Jason.
Okay, what do you got?
That was the first points scored by Camp Point since the 127 mark in the first quarter.
Wow, okay.
They never scored in the second quarter.
Worse than we thought.
Yeah. So let's see if that gives them a little jump start.
There it is. Stump gets away with bringing a hand down, but two straight buckets. Ginnenbacher. All right, a 13-point game. That sounds a little more doable. If more doable is a
word.
The English dictionary. Holmes holds up top.
See if that gives
drive, loses his balance. And that forces Carrollton to take a timeout as that looked a little sloppy. 30 seconds, we'll stay here. What do we got? Somebody said something. Oh, Carla Cannon, she's good at.
Carla Cannon, thank you for broadcasting all of these tournament games. You're welcome, Carla. We enjoy it.
We appreciate you.
We may not be the best broadcasters, but
we're not the worst, right?
Yeah, we're definitely not the worst.
I mean, I could name those two, but I'm not.
We're no Dick Vitale, baby.
No, we're the worst.
Hey, good news from him. They said no cancer in his vocal cord, so he'll be back.
Yeah, he's beat cancer for like the third time.
Yeah, all you college. Is he a cat? Does he get so many lives?
I mean, he's a diaper dandy.
Yeah.
Is what he is.
Yeah. So for all you college basketball fans, he's going to be back on some games in the near future.
That's awesome. I miss him.
And he's been doing it for a long time.
Yes, and doing it well. Carrollton, similar set that they've had. No, they changed it up a little bit. Let's screen away. To the post. It's me a grab by Cale Niekamp. Kind of in fight mode right there. Got pinned. Trying to fight around. Might even call it a good foul. Stump will trigger. Might want to keep an eye on him after he kicks it in. Yep, he's going to go back ball side corner. How I drew it up. 3 points.
I tell you what.
I called it. I knew it was coming.
That corner inbound play works so many times, and it's the oldest play in the book.
Well,
but it works 3/4 of the time.
There was more to it, too. He popped out, read where he should go. They got a screen coming from both ways, and he chose to go back to the corner, but it's a nice play. We run it at the girls' level, but the girls' level of corner three is not a high percentage shot, so I don't exactly draw that one up a lot unless we need it. Ippenson got a little dribble weave action. This is speaking my language.
Shot clock down to 2.
And that's a violation.
Oh.
Yeah, Brockhouse is on it. Violation happened before possession. Rhodes has that look, but violation before possession. That's absolutely right. So the clock didn't reset because no one, Carrollton didn't take possession, so it's still technically Camp Point possession. And Adam Brockhouse
I
wasn't
definitely
recovered.
can see your point now. I know, I saw that. We're going to have Randolph with it up top. Goes off his stump, back to Randolph, jump shot up, no good. It's going to be tipped out of bounds off of Howard of Carrollton. Possession back over to Camp Point.
One thing I'll say there about Camp Point, though, you're down 16 points. You can't afford to give up offensive rebounds, and they got lucky there that they didn't do it. Really just went off the rebounder of Carrollton, or they would have retained possession. Again, it's all hands on deck, and you got to hit the boards right now. Ball works across to Niekamp. Niekamp to Niekamp. Pull up Eichen. No good. I believe he's a three-point specialist. I saw him come in Saturday and pop a three. He has not touched the floor yet, so coach is probably looking for instant offense. And he got the look he wanted, just no good there. But coming off the bench cold, it's not always easy.
Nope, they're going to need help from him.
Here's Eichen again. Sessi, here comes your corner from Niekamp. Back up top to Niekamp again. It's just got a little handsy there by Grafford's
going to be his second, team second. No harm there.
Back up to Ginnenbacher. Eichen. Niekamp, tough catch. Just everything's difficult for Camp Point right now.
Yeah, I feel like Carrollton's picked up the intensity a little bit here on defense. Tried to get it down low and knocked out of bounds.
And another thing with the shot clock, like that's a good defensive possession. Ball gets knocked out, and usually you're like, well, that doesn't mean anything. Well, now there's only 17 seconds left, and they're kind of restarting unless they get a good look right here. Sure enough, on the gamble, Ginnenbacher is going to get rewarded. Yeah. I'd like to see him just go up. I mean, you're going to get the call, just go up. Instead, it's just going to be on the floor, and they'll have to trigger again. But it will reset that shot clock to 35
yes,
seconds.
It will.
Not that Camp Point needs the time, but at least they don't have to rush here. Going to go up top to Ginnenbacher, back to the corner to Niekamp. I don't know if it was meant for him, but it worked out. Swings back out to Ginnenbacher. He eyes the three and then says, let's set back up. Yep, Niekamp, Sessis. Back to the corner to Eichen. He's doing what he's supposed to do, other than finish. Good scrum for the ball there. Big body on bigger body. The bigger body wins. Ginnenbacher fakes left, comes back to the right to Eichen. Skip over the top, little flare for Ginnenbacher. Good crossover, good screener roll. Just having a hard time connecting on that screener roll tonight.
It's there.
Yeah, it's just been executing the pass.
Yep.
Turnaround shot, just short. That was Bachhold. Stump tries to go behind his back through two players, and again, that's what Camp Point can't do. Stand flat-footed.
There was a lot of people standing there for Camp Point.
No harm, no foul though, as no points come out of that possession. But 39 seconds to go, and we talked about that drought they had, and then Ginnenbacher had two quick buckets, but
under 2 buckets in under a minute, and then
that's 4 points for this quarter. So just kind of the theme of the night is as hot as they started, they've gone even colder. .38 seconds, ball's in.
He might have got away with a little push off.
He did.
Man, he just can't get much to fall. But he's working hard on the offensive boards.
He probably got away with a foul, and he probably got away with getting fouled right there after the rebound. So
that's his 6th rebound of the game.
Ball swings across back to Ginnenbacher. They got one-on-one there. Here comes the help from Rhodes. Off to Niekamp. Up top to Bachhold. There's a good find on the cut. Niekamp, everything's there but the catch. And then Niekamp struggles getting back up the floor. You can't have that. Can't have that. 3 at the buzzer. Great shot by Holmes. 35-16, 19-point lead for Carrollton as we head to the 4th quarter. We'll see you in 60. And we're back. All right.
We're still back.
Kenny Wayne Shepherd on the radio. Blue on black.
We're about to begin the fourth quarter as Camp Point Panthers hold a 19-point lead. I'd say they got a couple minutes to show what they got here in this last quarter.
Well, if this score stays, it'll be Carrollton versus Payson. Be a good matchup. It's a good bucket right there. Sorry, I was caught up in what the next matchup is, but good finish inside. I'll say it was Ippinson. I don't know. Why not, right?
It
they
was.
They can't see, can they? Oh, wait, they can. Good step back by Holmes. Rebound Niekamp skipped ahead to Ippinson. We're going to have a call. It's a block. It's a good call by Adam Brockhouse.
It's going to be on Rhodes, his second. Nobody really in foul trouble. There might be, I think there's one guy that's got 3 for Camp Point, but that's about it.
But this ref crew, one of the best in the biz.
Yeah. It's been a good officiated game.
Adam Brockhouse, Bryce Heaton, Justin Fuller. Oh.
Okay, right on cue.
More of that. 35-21 after the 3 from Ginnenbacher.
A little 5-0 start to the fourth quarter.
Holmes brings it up, swings across to Rhodes. Rhodes jab steps. It's a quick turnover. Kind of unsure offensively there. Kind of got stuck in the hands of Rhodes. And
Wisely,
two
Coach
big-time
Rhodes is
subs
going
will
to
come
bring in their top 2 scorers of the game, Stump and Randolph.
Rimby and Rhodes will step out. Dickinson brings it down on Stump. There's a cut by Ginnenbacher. Get out the way. Justin Fuller says, boom.
Kind of a bang-bang play.
Well, when you're as big as Ginnenbacher, you're going to get that call a lot. And I mean, it was a 50-50 probably, but reward the dude that took a Mack truck to the chest, I guess. Fake handoff to Holmes. Grafford drives, jabs, pivots, no good. Big rebound by Ippinson as he gets a handful from Charlie Stumpf.
It's going to be his second, team second.
Ginnenbacher's not going to bring the ball down this time. They're going to bring him off. Ippinson scans across. Just smothered by Howard. Good job by Howard there. 3 from the lefty, no good. It's Hoosier. Kick out, that's set up well. It's been a while. Haven't said his name in a while, but Randolph. Big time 3 at a big time.
Just when Camp Point has a little bit of life.
Yeah, that gives him 14. Just a handsy, aggressive group. That's why it's been so hard tonight. It's been a hard fall by Bachhold. Turnover going the other way. Niekamp checks in for Bachhold. He probably
that was a hard fall.
Could use a breather. 38-21, 5:51. Say you got away with it. We got about 3 seconds before it crosses. He's good. Niekamp up top, surveys. Dribble drive, kick, dribble drive. Finds the corner, baseline attack by Ippinson. Shot's good. No call.
Tell you what, Grafford took one there.
Yeah, play on. They got a new rule. You can't call a flop, and so you got to kind of wait and see. They'll blow the whistle after the play, so as somebody calling this game, you got to kind of wait and see how they're going to call it. And so no call there, so play on. Carrollton patiently works it across. Randolph holds.
Yeah, with a 15-point lead, they don't have to rush too much. They just got to keep an eye on that shot clock. I'm sure they'd like to run a little bit of clock here.
Well, they're down to 7.
That's the problem with running clock, too. You don't want to take it down too far.
Absolutely.
And start your offense and then put up, something mediocre.
Again, that's what you can't have, though. You got to block out. great follow by
Grafford.
So huge putback right there when they had to force up a shot. Ends up getting a good shot. Ginnebacher with the stumble and kick out. Good hands by Charlie Stump. You're in good hands with Charlie.
Yep.
Behind the back, keeps the hands theme going. And then rockets a pass to somebody's feet. So he
got away with one.
He laughs about it there. He knows that was the most impossible ball to catch in the history of passes. They set a double screen up top, hard screen. Howard goes in. Good screen and roll right there. Whoa, on the floor, Brett. Okay.
We're going to get Eppenson on that one. His third, team's second.
We got a trio of Hawks and a duo of Panthers coming in. .413, 40-23. Carrollton looks to finish strong, stay healthy, be ready to go. Charlie Stunt with a nice left-handed catch. Set up as usual. There's no reason to push the issue here. You got 27 seconds on the shot clock. Rhodes smartly pulls that back out. Run off another 20 seconds here if they'd like. Rhodes dribbles across the top. Skips. Nice track here. But that's Eichel running with it. Eichen. They left him open. I think that's a mistake.
Sure is.
40-26, 3:33, 14-point lead. Carrollton here. You can get away with that.
That's his first points of the game. Right idea.
I mean, just
not,
wide open.
Not the greatest pass.
Yeah, kind of one-hand bullet pass, and it was closer to going in than it was going to Charlie Stump.
Wouldn't that have been something? He's wiping his hands off. I don't know if that's one of those.
That's what I do too.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Eichen again. A little mix-up after the call. Looks like we got a foul. That's on 44.
Looked like he took a shot too.
Yeah, well, I think it was probably after the fact. Fighting over a half jump ball, half foul, and kudos to Carter Rimby as he comes up to him and says, "Hey, sorry about that." So, good sportsmanship on the Carrollton side there.
Mr. Fuller making sure he didn't take too bad a one, make sure he was all right.
There's another pass that's
a little higher that time. Yeah, that was a little higher than the last one.
These passes are getting better. Aim for the box. A lot of traffic there. Kick out mid-range by Hoosier, no good, and that's going to go Carrollton's way as the ball's tipped.
Like off Eichen.
Yeah, Buddy Holmes comes in.
Ooh, drinks you on me a water.
Coke. Okay.
How's the Jayhawks doing?
Just it's not March yet. It's not March. Now I got to face Tyson.
Let's see. Almost stolen away. I think it's going to be off Charlie Stump going back to the Panthers.
Oh, I got a shout out. I haven't looked at my phone forever. April Littig. They're listening from Springfield, Braley, April. I don't know if Aaron's with them, but punishment on their part. Sorry, guys, but they said we're doing great, but I think they have to say that. So thanks, guys. We appreciate you.
Gonna stay here.
40-26, 2:21. Low-scoring game. Good defense tonight.
Kind of seems not as close as what it is. I mean, I know there's two.
But it's just such a low-scoring game.
Especially if this goes in, no?
A good reversal there. Camp Point just looks gassed.
Yeah.
Backold with really nice rebound and had the reversal, just kind of stuffed himself. Charlie Stump will walk it across the timeline. Throws a little jab elbow, gets away with it, moves on. Pulls out. Camp with the pressure. Hands off to Eichen, and
I don't know if he
do their job
lost
on the
it or if that got
switch,
tipped and hit his knee out of bounds off stump, but
154, 14-point game. Eichen down to Ginnenbacher. They got to do something quick if they still have hopes of winning this game. Can't have long possessions at this point, and you can't give up anything the other way. So behind the eight ball, excuse me. Got a new sub coming in. Todd, who is it?
Wyatt Ross for Carrollton. This Stump's going to take a breather, a much-deserved breather. Probably going to be the end of his night.
That's going to be a long breather, I bet. Yep, lob is tipped. And Johnny on the spot.
Right.
There's Wyatt Ross.
Yeah.
I heard second cousin of Rick Ross. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, I have.
May have got my wires crossed on that, but
distant cousins.
distant.
Somebody said like 10th cousin or 11th or something like that.
Yeah, we're all related in the end.
Yeah. Little flex action here from
Rimby up top. Andrew Price stuck with it. Let's go, Ross. There's your second chances, except Rimby got a little quick with his feet, and he says, "What?"
He didn't agree with it.
I mean, from here it looked a little shifty, but I don't question Justin Fuller. I'm sure it was what it was there, Mr. Rimby. Ball skips around and Ginnenbacher. Again, got to have a quick possession here. Down 14, under a minute. That's what you're trying to accomplish. You got to maybe dribble, drive, and kick. You got to do something, yeah. That's Ginnenbacher's just smothered by our guy Ross. There's a good look for Niekamp. Sets his feet, pulls the trigger. Back around. I want that shot, big fella. Second chance, add a little more. Now he's long. That's how it works. Big scrum. Here it is again. There's our three-point specialist. Eichen for three, no good. It's a long rebound. Perfectly saved at the basket. That leads us to the adage, do not ever save a basketball towards the other team's basket, whether you're underneath.
That's exactly what that was.
Nonetheless, though, it's going to be a 40-28 victory for Carrollton, who will face Payson on tomorrow night.
Yep,
7 o'clock, right back here again. And Camp Point will be eliminated, but nice job by them. Pieces there, so look to see them here next year. And like I said, we'll see Carrollton tomorrow night. We'll take a break, followed by the game of the night. The winner's bracket here. Greenfield Northwestern versus Liberty. We're really excited about this. Should be a track meet. Should be a lot of running and gunning. See the Sparrow boys pull up from the volleyball line. You got all kinds of exciting stuff going on here. So stay tuned and buckle up because it's about to get
crazy.
See you in about 10. right, welcome to this third game of the night and our game of the night. Liberty Eagles are your visitors versus the Greenfield Northwestern Tigers. Todd Chapman will join me shortly as Liberty starters are being announced. We've got Vince Cramsey, Tate Huber, Reed Sparrow, Gavin Edgar, and Jack Sparrow. Head coach Dan Sparrow. And for the Greenfield Tigers.
No, we're good. We got it.
Coach Pembroke still talking. First up, we got number 13, Caleb Albrecht. That's number 0, Wyatt Stewart.
Senior number 30, Talon Albrecht.
Number 30, Talon Albrecht.
A junior number 40, Roberts.
Number 40, Caden Roberts. And number 34, Garrett Costello. All right, Todd. Who are our players to watch, do you know?
No, I know for sure. Albrecht for Greenfield, probably along with Costello. And them Sparrow boys, I think I've heard, are pretty tough.
Yeah, but throw in Vince Cramsey and Tate Huber for Liberty.
Throwing the whole 5.
Yeah, I can't leave out Gavin Edgar, I guess, if I'm going to do that. But
very nice.
But yeah, just kind of a balanced team. They're
Might
fun
have
to watch in terms of Liberty. And Greenfield gets the job done, too, in many ways. So.
Yep, he's got a – he cannot grab that in the circle. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Preach. So Huber will take the ball up top. He's crafty, he's quick, he's got a fast first step. Inside to Cramsey, muscles his way down on Albrecht.
I'll tell you what, if Albrecht stood still there and took a charge, he might have got one there.
Yeah, but that's not in his DNA.
No. Liberty's
it's like a 1-2-2 for Liberty and leads to a turnover to Sparrow. It's going to stay with Liberty. It's Reed Sparrow with the steal on the go. Reed will trigger it in. Just love the speed and quickness of Huber, but Cramsey sticks with it. Looked like it was a surefire turnover. Instead, it's going to be numbers for Liberty here. Sparrow's got a man coming. Great defense there by Wyatt. Just meet me at the rim, and now Wyatt finishes.
If he'd have missed that, would they have called goaltend for smacking the backboard?
No.
No?
Unless they deem that it affected the rim in terms of the ball going in. Same thing with the net. You can touch the net as long as it's not deemed. There's going to be an easy foul call.
That's going to be on Caden Roberts, his first.
Great finish by Wyatt through all that. Wyatt Stewart through all that. Feed inside, quick trigger for Sparrow. No good, good look. Albrecht will look to push. Decides otherwise against this 1-2-2. Stewart up top. Waiting for a cutter, Albrecht decides to take it. There's your cutter. Kick out to Stewart. Stewart works across to Albrecht.
10 on the shot clock here for Greenfield.
There's Costello, good find inside. Hesitates, goes up, heavily contested, and going the other way, and Cramsey brings it. Huber trails. And they set back up with Huber. High screen. Huber thinks about the 3, decides against it. Reed Sparrow up to Cramsey, fumbles the catch, ends up winning baseline here. And good poke. Talon Albrecht.
Almost like Cramsey stopped after that.
However, incredible job by Huber to get in front of that. Coach Pembroke doesn't like it. He gives a look.
What'd you think?
I'm cool with it. At position. There we go. 2-2, 5:56 left. Floater to the middle.
Two turnovers apiece by both squads.
Ramsey fumbles it around. Huber on the spot. They're going to call a double dribble. Looked funky. I mean, I can't tell what happened, but I'm sure he dribbled because he felt like it was tipped. But
there was a lot going on right there.
The referee doesn't see it, and I mean, what are you going to do?
Turnover number 3 on Liberty.
Extends this 1-2-2 to about three-quarter court across to Albrecht. To Stewart. Stewart looks for Albrecht, back to him. Roberts inside, Costello. They'll take that all night. Mid-range jumper for Costello in this zone. That's got to be part of their offense tonight.
Yeah, this next possession for Greenfield, let's take a little closer look. It almost looked like they were in a box and one on Albrecht.
Okay, we'll take a closer look. I can see that. Now, it started as a three-quarter, well, I thought it did. There's another turnover to Costello. Goes in hard. We're calling that a dunk.
Yeah, that's a dunk.
That's a
dunk. Yeah, that's a dunk. He didn't pull the rim down, but he was high enough. We're going to get a foul on
Albrecht.
Caleb Albrecht.
Yeah.
His first.
6-2, and a lot of it's been the points from Greenfield has been off the turnovers, so 4 of the 6 have been off the turnover, other than that mid-range jumper by Costello. But yeah, we'll check for that box and one you're talking about. That's just not there.
That's the 5th
Costello
turnover
again. Yeah, Liberty's got to take care of this ball if they want to have a chance to upset the 3-seed Greenfield.
Just kind of lackadaisical passes there. I mean,
yeah. Costello scans middle. Big strong move. Great finish by Roberts. Huber, that's what he does. Blow by. Draws 2, skips across. Good find with Sparrow. Good hesitation move. Sparrow, a tough angle there. Wasn't squared up, but stick with it.
Roberts holding his ground firm there.
Albrecht beats the defense. That's going to be a kick ball. It's going to be underneath. Albrecht will trigger it in. They're playing zone on this inbound regardless. There's a double. Roberts finds back out. Good speed right through 2 defenders. Wyatt Stewart turns his back, assesses, looking to get.
Here it is, here now.
And you are correct, sir. Maybe they
They've been kind of, it's kind of like a help.
Switch it.
Yeah.
All right, to be continued, but that's going to be a travel. Where's our mops?
Turnover number 3 on Greenfield. Kind of been a sloppy quarter. I mean, we're only halfway through.
We got 7 turnovers total.
We got 5 for Liberty and 3 for Greenfield.
8
so
turnovers,
8.
yeah.
I mean, we're just halfway through the first quarter.
We said it would be a track meet, but you got to be under control on it. I'm still jury's out on this box and one. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, elevator screen here for Liberty.
Huber finds Sparrow inside. Driving dish. Sparrow to Sparrow. Don't let him get hot. 8-2.
Wonderful box out there by Costello.
Find Roberts inside. Great dive by Talon. Just no good. They're going to get a cheapie. Well, unless they said Albrecht was out of bounds. They must have said he was.
I guess it had to be.
Because no foul was called there. So, all right, Greenfield set up in man. Walks him into the screen of the Horns set, and they're going to cross. There's your 3 up top for Cramsey, and they needed that. That's good. Cramsey for 3. 8-5, Greenfield.
Yeah, it's 8-5. It is not 0-0 for you folks.
You trash talked me earlier.
Man, I did.
Jump out, overplay. Feed inside to Costello, gets great position. He's going to get rewarded for it. Just went up strong.
I believe they're going to get Huber on that.
They did.
They are. It's going to be his first, team's second.
Costello will shoot 2. First one's up and good.
No, we're going to stick with team 1. That's Liberty's first foul of the game. Second one short. No good.
Rebound tracked down by Jack Sparrow. He'll find Huber on the outlet. He'll set up with a different look this time. Works across to Sparrow to Cramsey. Cramsey says, hand down, man down.
Not this time.
But tough shot to get an offensive rebound on there. So 1 and done, and away we go, 9-5. Albrecht looks to get it inside. That's where they're going to make their money tonight. Out to Roberts. Not his comfortable position there. Costello high post. Albrecht with a good shot fake, and that's what he does, is pull up from anywhere.
Yeah, he's one of the best pull-up jumpers in this tournament.
Really,
Mid-range
really
shot. He's
hard to defend. He can create any shot he wants, so it's just a matter of if he takes it. Back up top to Huber. Looking for Sparrow inside. We'll stay at that end. Got a sub from Greenfield. That's Carter Murphy.
Is that our first subs of the game?
Likely. There's your backside seal. Just too late on it.
Yeah, by the way this first quarter is going, with hardly any subs, this may be a game of who's more conditioned.
Yes, a war of attrition, as they say.
Yep.
Sparrow assesses, decides to go deep, and just tough team to inbound with. Oh, great hands by Huber. And you're always in great hands with Tate Huber. Pull up Cramsey, that's a no-brainer, but it's going to be left. Fight for the board, good rebound by Roberts.
What's the sequence down here for turnover-wise? I know it doesn't matter, but
in terms of stats?
Yeah, I mean, if he
three by Wyatt Stewart.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about it. Good three.
Was that an outlet or?
No, it was
ball?
The tip.
Was it a loose ball?
The throw out to half court, and Stewart tipped it away.
That is going to be a nothing burger.
Okay.
Open three
Deep
for Sparrow, yeah. Reed Sparrow for three. No good. They're going to have to connect on some of these threes to get back in this game. 12-5, minute 15, and they're just tearing up the inside of the zone. It's just a matter of finishing. Ripped down board by Captain Jack Sparrow as the ball gets ahead to Cramsey. No numbers here. Draws, though. It's a good look for them. I know it's deep, but it's a good look, but
Sparrow and Roberts going at it down low.
Yeah. Stewart just coming off a big-time three. Cross to Albrecht. And
Roberts wasn't expecting
ready,
that one.
Yeah, so this is our
one, he wasn't expecting it, and two, it was a bullet.
Cramsey one-on-one. Spins, kicks. Huber fumbles the receiver. But nonetheless, great pull-up. Carter Murphy brings it up, moves across to Albrecht to Costello. Picks up, back to Albrecht, looking in that middle again. Wyatt Stewart. Thought about the back cut with Costello. We got to travel probably, yeah. Got to travel on Stewart. He kind of stepped to the handoff, and they caught him for it. But got two new players in here, number 5, number 33 for Greenfield. That's Rimby White. Just had a Rimby in the last game, but it was last name. That's cool. And 33, that's Griffin Rothy. Ball's across the top, looks for the back cut. Wasn't there, or he wasn't looking, so tough turnover with 7 seconds to go. 12-7 as Greenfield will probably get a last shot here. Look to beat this press, come across. Oh, good save by Stewart, and he just lobs it up, and this could be a nothing to end the quarter. 12-7. Greenfield leads it over Liberty after quarter one. We'll see you after a break. And we're back as Greenfield brings it up. That's Rothy. Costellos, flare to Rothy. Nothing there, so back inside, back out to Rothy. That's going to be a turnover.
Turnover number 5 on Greenfield. 5 apiece. A little sloppy so far in this first half.
All right, Huber will bring it across the timeline. They got a double screen up top. He's going to go under it. Nothing doing there, and then they do keep giving this 3 look up though to Cramsey when he comes out of that screen.
Yeah,
so
Sparrow cuts down to the block, tries to put all the attention towards him,
right.
And they're still coming out with that 3. Good, good design.
Twice, 2-3 times that they've had that look. Greenfield will retain after the tip out of bounds. Carter Murphy with the ball. Got to get it across to Rothy, back to Talon Albrecht. Stewart, Rothy, Murphy, pull-up jumper, Albrecht. Great hustle on the rebound, and great rebound by Huber. Looks ahead to Cramsey. Cramsey sets up, test baseline, spins back out. Sees one-on-one and says, all right, I'll take it. Good finish right there.
Muscled up there.
Yeah, he's done that twice now where he's kind of owned the block and finished well right there.
Like they kind of extended that 1-2-2 out.
Yeah, they're still in it. Rothy up top, assesses. We're going to stay. We're going to call a foul on Liberty.
Either Sparrow or Edgar. It's going to be on Sparrow, his first.
Brian Daniels started to take off the referee, and I thought he was sending it the other way. What do we got?
We're going to get a moving screen here on 33. It looked like he was holding, kind of. They were trying to get Albrecht back there in the corner, and he was trying to set a screen, and looked like he was doing a little hold.
So it'll be a turnover on Greenfield. All right, Tate Huber. There's your inside look. Little inside action. Been lacking that. Cramsey dribbles through traffic. Maintains. May have got hacked. May have got away with it. So Rothy fumbles the dribble, so he picks up. Stewart on the baseline. Gets stuck. Double teamed. Over the top. Albrecht smooth from the top. 14-9. Greenfield leads it.
He gets any room right there at the free throw.
Yep.
And just not
Sparrow
automatic.
fighting down there with Rothy. Brian Sorrells has got his eyes on it. One of those is tough to call because they're both giving it to each other. Huber for 3, no good. Goes the other way. Albrecht smoothly brings it down. Costello up top to Murphy. Rothy all the way around to Stewart. Everybody's touched the ball now. And back around the horn. Nothing doing here. We got Talon Albrecht inside now, trying to get it there.
At this, it almost looks like a boxing one type.
Oh, great steal by Cramsey. Let's see what he does with it. Floats and finishes. He's got great body control. 14-11.
What'd I miss there? Is that a turnover?
Oh, yeah, steal by Cramsey. Just straight took it. Oh, good take. You just see him short arm it there. So Huber looks to skip across. Ill-advised. Nothing was really going to come out of that. So, and the good look from 3 by Albrecht. We got a scrum going on right now. And nothing doing. Liberty gets the ball back. So Reed Sparrow gets the rebound, and Tate Huber will bring it up. Sparrow out there. You got to guard him out there. Stewart stays close. Cramsey. This is where they want to get it. Inside out. Jack Sparrow to Cramsey, no good. Ball skipped ahead. Great catch. And lost the handle. Did the hard part.
Number 7 on Greenfield. Liberty's got 8, so they're back and forth with these turnovers.
In comes Roberts, and in comes Cooley for each. Roberts brings an inside presence.
That's for sure.
Cooley's got a little size to him, so. Oh, it's a tough pass right there for Huber. I'm impressed he got it through there, and then Sparrow says, I'll take this tough corner 3. Nobody's here. Cramsey on Albrecht. or at least at that moment. It still looks like they're zoning. Roberts loses the handle, sticks with it, powers through. Just short, rolls off the front of the rim. Outlet to Huber. He'll try to take on Rothy one-on-one, and he will. I'd like to see him take that. Ended up being a turnover. Costello all the way. Ed Alexander says shooting 2.
We're going to have a foul on Reed Sparrow. It's going to be his first, team second. I'd say for the most part, reps are letting him play tonight.
Yeah, absolutely no foul trouble here. Everybody's got 1. Costello wide left on the first. Second one's up and go. No good. I jinxed it out. They're going to say he was out of bounds when he got it.
Landed on the end line there.
Good hustle. It's unfortunate. We got a new sub coming in for Liberty. That's Evan Sims.
Sitting down is going to be Gavin Edgar.
Huber brings it up. Rothy waits. Got a little flex action here going on. Got your post inside out, back to your post. That's Reed Sparrow, good turn and move. Player goes down, no harm, so play on, and Talon Albrecht gets challenged by Huber. Extra help with Sims. Rothy holds up top, 3:10 left. Roberts looking inside, they're still trying to penetrate inside here. Todd says, I think this is a box and one.
They're in the box and one.
It's an amoeba box and one. Great hustle by Rothy. Nonetheless, just a point-blank turnover there by Greenfield, unforced.
We're getting closer to double-digit turnovers for both teams.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of the fast pace we thought, but lacking the scoring right now.
Yeah. A little sloppy.
Both teams probably have more turnovers than actual baskets.
Jack
We'll
Sparrow back
that.
in for Reed Sparrow. Hey, I believe you.
They have to.
Yeah. You have to believe us. Yeah, because there's 8 apiece. So that's fact.
Call a blocking foul on the baseline there?
Yep. That is going to be on
33.
Rothy.
Yeah, that's our first. Go ahead.
Going to be our first guy with 2 fouls.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I stepped on you.
Yeah, great minds think alike, you know.
And sometimes not.
Yeah, in this case, probably not.
Yeah. Old, rusty, moldy minds. Oh, we're going to have an illegal screen by Sparrow.
I always love the whole when the ref does that. You know something crazy is about to happen.
I'm on some referee Facebook sites, and they break down when to use the extra
Yeah, what
whistle.
is the point? What is the point of that?
Sometimes it's you just kind of know it's going to be an offensive. Sometimes use it for a jump ball. It's kind of a
I feel like it's like a sneaky, like nobody saw that, but I did, so I'm going to.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, good pass that in there to, was that down into Stewart?
Yeah, Wyatt Stewart with a great finish. They're not going to say that went over the back, but it's still going to be Greenfield, well, over the back of the backboard, but that's going to be Greenfield ball. Talon Albrecht throws it off a player. 16-11, 2:15. Low scoring half here for both teams. Both trying to kind of find their offensive identity. Defense gets off the bus, but Rothy says, here we go. 3 from the corner. Can't wear rec specs and wear 33 and not be able to make a 3, am I right?
You indeed are right. 19-11, 1:52 left.
Vince,
the second quarter.
Clamsy gets a second dribble. Just everything but. Cramsey, that is.
Stewart's 4th rebound of the game.
Costello Roberts sees potential mismatch. There's your automatic kick out. If you're a post player,
They're
you're
looking for a
find
timeout here. They need one.
It's going to be a full 22-11, 1:35 left. Greenfield leads it. We'll be back in 60. All right, we're back. It was like a cheerleader throwdown out there. It was like, thought there was going to be a fight. Did you forget the ads? Makes up for the times that I leave them on, right? All right, we're going to start this second quarter. No, I'm lost when you do enough of these games. Okay, anyways, Liberty ball.
1:30 left in this quarter.
I was like, why are they under the basket? All right, carry on. There's your entry to Sparrow. Gets the ball knocked loose. Just
what we talked about.
Yeah, just, both teams having trouble taking care of it, but Greenfield right now taking care of it a little bit better and also
starting to run away with it.
Well, and they're also starting to capitalize on these turnovers. It's going to be a touch foul there.
Costello, his first.
Costello getting handsy.
A little handsy. Getting a little energetic.
No, can't say no harm, no foul because there was a foul, but play on. 3 fouls for the team. Ball swings across to Huber. Surely Liberty in that timeout is trying to say, what can we do to establish here? Because the turnovers have outweighed the good looks lately. Huber up top, 50 seconds left. Cramsey on the curl to the basket. Kind of got stuck in the air, but play on, and good fake by Sparrow. He's going to have to do more of that. I thought he deserved a call there, but if they're worried about his three-point game, great hustle by Huber. But if they're worried about Sparrow's three-point game, he can use that to his advantage and, crossover, beat to the basket, all those things. So I thought that was a good take, and I also, from my angle, saw him get quite a bit of contact, but play on.
I think Liberty coach asking about that contact down there on that last play. Ref said, I didn't see nothing, man.
Or I would have blown the whistle. That's what I was here. Did I blow the whistle?
Ooh, that made me mad.
All right, I have nothing to say for that. Roberts goes in strong, blows by. Scrum for the ball, but it's going to go off Sparrow. Rothy thought he got fouled, but it's really just one of those innocently dangerous plays. Real quick while they're sweeping, Phil Pratt on them up. Got 2 cops across the way here. Eli Evans and Hunter Drake, both. I called them TP in my yard one day. What are they doing in uniform? They owe me one, I guess. Rothy across the top. 10 seconds. I'm sure this will be a last second take as Rothy doesn't even look to do anything with it yet. 3 seconds, though. It's go time. And lo and behold, it ends up with that. But you can be mad about that possession, but you can't be mad about that defensive effort in that half. 24-11. Coach Pembroke has they take a 13-point lead, a bigger lead than Liberty scored here. Very uncharacteristic of this team. So we'll see how both teams respond coming out in this second half. We'll take a break. We'll come back with our $100 winner. We'll probably make fun of somebody who shoots a half-court shot. Did you see Adam the other night?
No, I didn't.
Air ball.
Oh, no, I need to get
Adam Little airballed it Monday.
Oh, no,
Beware whoever shoots that.
Did you put your name in it?
No, I never do. I'm pretty good at half-court shots.
I put my name in a couple years ago. I was feeling good, and I almost chucked it over the backboard. So I think
adrenaline.
The adrenaline was a little high.
Yeah.
And
I feel you. I get it.
I retired after that.
Okay, well, they're about to shoot, so we'll keep the camera on them, but otherwise we'll be back in about 5-6 minutes. See you then. All right, we're back. We had all kinds of action at halftime.
A lot of action.
Todd, we had half-court shot.
We did.
What's his name? Walker
Lancaster.
Lancaster, I think, from Greenfield.
Yeah.
Dude looks like, what, 5th grader?
He's a 7th grader.
Okay, I'm sorry. No offense, Walker. No offense, because you got game.
I heard downstairs he was a 7th grader.
All right, 7th grader. Tell him what he did.
He drained the half course. I mean, nothing but net, wasn't it?
Hammer time.
$600.
$600.
Make you holla.
Whoa.
Don't spend it all in one place, Walker.
Then
our
one of my favorite girls, Remy Dorsey, one of the Dorsey twins. I'm sure that's going to cause a fight. You know what I mean? When you got twins and you only Remy.
But
okay.
Who went and got the money?
Well, I saw Bronson walk off with the money, so now we got a bigger fight. But anyways,
Remy don't even know she won.
No. But anyways, Remy Dorsey is $100 richer, possibly. I'll talk to her tomorrow, see if I can borrow some money.
Have we talked about who won the?
Did we? I think we missed the first.
Kyle Matthews from Bluffs.
Kyle Matthews from Bluffs, great pitcher, right? For West Central.
Yeah, great.
One of our all-time greats. Yeah. And then Mike Kafer.
Yeah, somebody said he does the tournament's programs.
Well,
good
well
job,
deserved.
Mike.
Yeah, well deserved.
Programs are awesome.
I have like five in there. I'm hoping.
You got any?
Keep waiting.
Wait, never mind. You didn't go to Winchester. I was gonna ask if you had any records in there, but you went to Odell.
Went to Pontiac. Go Indians. Okay, let's get these ads off and let's play some basketball.
Let's do it.
All right, second half. Night game. Wake up, boys. Here we go. 24-11. Start of the third. See what Liberty draws up coming out after the half. Right where they left off. Tough time entering passes into the post or the low block area. And
all right, you're coaching Liberty right now. What do you got to do?
Well, you got to get kids like Reed Sparrow on fire. You got to
get open like that.
Well, and I would definitely throw lobs to Vince Cramsey. I mean, all day. Extended. Yeah, 1-2-2. He handed him off. I think they're playing a 1-2-2 and calling.
They're always knowing where he's at.
Talon, their red player. You know, like everybody's got his assignment, and you don't help off with him. That's obviously what they're doing.
I mean,
I got to figure it out.
The ball's over here on the left wing, and they guard him all the way out by
absolutely, but it's not.
The WIT.
It's not a box. Well, it's a. You could call.
No,
it
but I'm just saying.
One,
I mean, that's how much they're worried about him.
Yes.
The
and
ball's
then they let
way
him
over
catch
here.
it right in the middle.
Yeah.
They double up top right now. That leaves the middle wide open, so open that I think Costello didn't know what to do.
Didn't realize how wide open he really was.
Well, lucky for Greenfield, he woke up and said, all right, I'll make this shot right here. So 26-13 as Greenfield answers Liberty's quick bucket. Huber assesses, works across, Sparrow pops, says if you're not going to come out and get me, I'll take this shot. And again, that's a recipe for their success or disaster. And right now they have not hit the three ball, and they've got 13 points to show for it. Got to crash the boards, though, too, as Costello gets a hard rebound. Albrecht takes a shot you should never take, and he should get 4 points for that, but they're only going to give him 3. No one should shoot that shot. I don't mean that in a bad way. That's how good he is. Another just quick pull-up. This could get ugly if that doesn't happen.
I got 29.
Yeah, they just fixed it.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Albrecht was close to that three-point line, so I don't know what they sorted it out or what. But as usual, they find Costello in the hole in the middle of the zone and just quick movement.
I mean, you know, Liberty's saying we're going to let anybody beat us but Albrecht, which, you know, before that three, he only had 5 points, which is true. But now you're down 18 doing that. I think they need to go man, try to get more pressure. I mean, the zone's really not showing a whole lot of pressure. But they're giving up that middle way too often because they're coming out really far on Auburn.
Yeah, it's been middle all day, and a guy like Costello is a right player you want inside there. So
that's Stewart's 6th rebound in the game, leads both teams in rebounds.
Well, another good take by Sparrow, but their shooting percentage is, you know, just horrendous tonight in terms of what they're capable of and what they're doing right now.
16%.
All right, I'll take it. I'm going to call. They're going to call a block.
Yeah.
And I really thought they might call a flop warning there, but they did not. So
I mean, yeah, that's the right call. You know, the blocking. Greenfield fans wasn't really agreeing
no, absolutely.
with it, but
I mean, from our angle, Talon Albrecht hit the deck as if he had been hit by a freight train.
Yeah.
It was minimal contact. I really think Ed Alexander could have pulled the trigger on the flop warning. Not that I want to be rude and say somebody flopped, but they've created that new rule this year just for that right there.
You don't see it very often. What is it? A safety? Is it a safety rule?
No, they're just trying to safety. No, they're trying to get rid of flopping. Good no-look pass by Albrecht to find Costello, and we got a kick ball. But yeah, no. You know, if you watch a college game especially, you see guys on every drive now, they kick their head back, trying to look like they're getting hammered all the way. It's just getting to the point to where they want to get that straightened out.
Or it's the three-point shot with the leg kick out.
Leg kick out, all that stuff.
A lot more.
But first one's a warning, second one's a technical. Look to push. This is right in the wheelhouse of these guys. What a great job of hitting the brakes by Huber. That was not going to be anything good. Instead, they get a good three-point look. But nonetheless, kind of story of the night for Liberty, just straight cold from the floor. Also the story of the night, great passing by Greenfield. They've come out hot with their passing the second half. And just this is the reason why they're the 3 seed. One and done. Roberts secures the three-point rebound, and here they come again.
Oh, my God.
Great passing again. Just right now putting on a clinic is
a lot less turnovers.
We got a 20-point lead, yeah. Yeah, a lot
Greenfield
less.
hasn't turned the ball over at all this half, and Liberty only once.
That's where they need to get Jack Sparrow going. Maybe too little, too late. Not that it is, but you know, it's been a long time coming that he's made his name inside tonight, and so this will be his first time to the line, I believe. Free throw's good. Who called that timeout?
I believe Liberty did.
The answer is Liberty. It's a 30 seconds. So let's chat, Todd. This is what the people really want, other than good basketball.
That's for sure.
Well, I got something real quick. I meant to do this early. I want to give a shout out to my daughter. I know she's watching at home. Jaylee Likes. Hi, Jaylee.
Hi, Jaylee.
Otherwise, I know.
What's on the slate for tomorrow night? Let's see.
Yeah.
Where'd the bracket go?
Well, it's in there. I flipped it around.
Here it is. Tomorrow night we're going to have semifinal, the consolation side at 5:30, Griggsville and North Green. And then the other semifinal, the consolation, Payson and Carrollton at 7. And the first semifinal of the winners bracket is going to be Routt and Calhoun. So should be some good games tomorrow night.
Absolutely. Another good game. West Central girls will take on Triopia. Winner goes to the championship of the North Green Lady Spartan Classic to face Calhoun. They just won to get themselves into the championship game, so we're looking to counter and meet them there. Got to get past Triopia, first good team.
If you guys win, it'll be a little rematch of the
last year's regional championship, which
what a game! What a game!
Yeah, we pulled off. Another good pass by Talon Albrecht.
Oh, man, Stewart wanted
bullets.
that one.
Big rebound there by Jack Sparrow. Ramsey spins, draws 2. There he is. Is he going to get one?
Yeah, he hasn't really been able to hit very many. I don't know if he's hit one.
All right, Ed Alexander says travel.
A little hustle play there. A little unlucky there by
yeah, he's kind of going down. I don't know. It was quick timing. But call is the call. So move ahead to Albrecht. Cross to Costello. Back handoff to Albrecht.
Skip pass.
Missed Roberts, but I think that's a set play. I don't know. Maybe Roberts was selling her, or maybe not, but cut through acting like he wanted the ball. Ended up being a backside dive for the lob. Ramsey with a fake. Great blow by. Look for more contact than finishing, but he will get the free throws, but I'd like to see him just go up strong and finish. 2 free throws for the fellow, though. Liberty pulls everybody off.
At the line for 2 is Cramsey. First one up, good.
A sub in the game. I know he played Saturday, but first time I think we've seen Tommy Shooty.
Shooty?
Shooty.
We'll call him Shooty. Let's see if he can shoot it.
Maybe he'll hit a shot. We'll call him Shooter. Presses on. Extended even more. Huber gets called for a cheapie. Team first. Play on. Got to be aggressive. Here comes Rothy. Here's Albrecht. A break. Liberty stays zone.
Are you surprised? Or you think they're staying in it to get some traps going?
Maybe. I mean, you got to do something at this point that's aggressive, but
the first turnover of the half for Greenfield, which
yeah,
it shows extending
quick
this
feet, yep.
19-point lead.
Yeah, exactly. Quick feet, though, by Costello. Went without the dribble. There it is.
Yeah, you knew sooner or later some of these from the Sparrow boys were gonna go in.
That's Jack for 3. I believe that's his 8th point.
A little extended pressure. That probably should have been picked off by Huber, but.
And just an incredible passer in the middle. You know, you probably think, well, let's give Albrecht the ball up top to beat the press. No, get him in the middle, and he's going to make the right pass, and it's going to be a great pass.
Going to be the second foul on Reed Sparrow at the line for 2 is Caden Roberts. First one up, good. 40-23. 2:19 left in the third. Second one up, no good. Rebound, Reed Sparrow.
Kicked inside, back out to Huber. There's Sparrow looking for the 3 again. They're going to call a hand check here. I'm going to say it's underneath, so.
Caden Roberts' third foul.
Yeah, but 4th foul for the team, so next foul will be free throws regardless. Huber slipped, gets it underneath, decides otherwise. Oh, the little fake out, fake in. There's chaos on the baseline. It ends up with Rothy looking like a. Oh, Johnny on the spot there, just tipped right to
Look
Costello.
Look at what I found, he says. How did that get through there?
The defender unfortunately helped it. He tipped it right to him, otherwise wouldn't have worked out. Yeah, they've been looking for that cut underneath. Oh, Roberts getting a little feisty with some elbows. Cramsey with the steal. Cramsey with the miss, point blank. Liberty's gone to desperation at this point. After all that, though, Greenfield, it's called for a carry, double dribble, whatever you want to call it.
.120 left here in the third. Liberty's got to do something here to get back into this game, down 19. Kind of running out of time.
Another good look from Sparrow. Goes down on the follow through, and Ramsey had it, lost it out of bounds. We're blocked out. We'll take the referee's word for it.
It kind of looked like one of those ones ref's either going to call out of bounds, stay here, or he's going to call a reach-in foul.
Right, so just be glad it stayed here and you didn't get a foul.
There's a lot like that, and fans don't realize what the ref's actually doing. He's helping you out.
Yeah, there's a foul by Rothy, but that's going to be free throws, as we talked about. That'll put him over the limit. But just, Sparrow's selling everything with a fake. I keep thinking, go up, but he's created out of every one of those shot fakes, and so hopefully he creates 2 points from the line if he does well.
Two free throws for Jack Sparrow. First one up, no good. Got to have these points with the clock stopped here. If you're Liberty to get back into this game. Second one up.
And we're going to have a foul here.
Yep.
He's going to get 2 more shots. So free throw was good. Boxed him out early, or he said aggressively, but you're not allowed to hit the shooter until the ball hits the rim. And so Brian Sorrell either feels that it was excessive or it was early, but because they're in the bonus, he'll get 2 more.
I think it was both, actually. It was
Sure.
It was definitely early.
Well,
he
that's
didn't
why
like it, but Coach Pembroke told him, yeah, you did.
You got to
Don't say you did.
You got to protect the shooter because they're not allowed to go until it hits the rim. And so for many years, that guy that got the shooter usually just pounded the shooter because he has to stay there.
Yeah.
So they finally came up with the rule, well, then you can't box him out until it hits the rim. So,
I mean, you like the
change.
aggression with the box out.
Yeah,
Just a
for sure.
little bit too much.
It happens a lot, though. It's kind of gone back to kind of a lost art again, but Cramsey with the push, empty-handed.
That's Albrecht's 6th rebound of the night.
He gets hounded all the way to the corner, but skips it over the top to Albrecht, low pass to Wyatt Stewart, and they're going to say double dribble.
Turnover number 11, Liberty with 12.
Kind of sloppy, may have been tipped, may have been fouled. Coach Pembroke says,
Carry on.
Left Cramsey wide open. He'll take a little runner. Baseline hit. Makes this a 16-point game. But Liberty struggling getting stops at the other end right now. You know, they've started to score a little bit, but kind of going both ways. Can't trade twos every possession. 3 by Sparrow, no good. 3 seconds left. Albrecht pulls up.
Good if it goes, and it goes at the buzzer.
That makes it 49-28 as we enter the 4th quarter. 21-point lead by your 3 seed, Greenfield. So we'll take a break and we'll finish this one up. All right, we're back. It's late. What time is it?
It is 9:21.
All right, thanks for staying up with us. We got a good number.
Yeah,
Couple hundred.
271.
Thanks for sticking around with us.
And so far, nobody has commented that we've been muted, so it's always a good sign.
That's good. That's quick bucket by Costello, and it's all Greenfield right now. 51-28. Huber to Sparrow, I believe. No, I'm sorry, that's not Sparrow. I got to get my stuff straight. Tanner Cooley. Cramsey with a tough shot, and it goes. 3-point opportunity here.
Who's that going to be on? Is that on Albert?
Yeah.
Going to be his 3rd. Yep, 3rd.
Sparrow check in quickly for Cooley.
Three-point play is good by Cramsey. Costello drives in, loses it on the way up. Kick out to Albrecht, 3 on the way, no good.
Too close.
Rebound, Reed Sparrow.
Skip ahead to Cramsey. Great athletic play by Albrecht. And they're going to say offensive just by the reaction of the crowd.
That was a very weird play.
I thought they were calling it travel, actually, but I don't know.
Either way here, Greenfield ball.
Works across, got about 4 seconds left. And that's going to be a turnover, just your basic careless turnover. Not that it's going to have a major outcome on this game, but see a little more intent there out of the boys. Just one dribble and pass across. Huber up top to Sparrow, across to Cramsey, inside to Sparrow. He goes strong. I think he caught Stewart off guard because he took one right to the chest, flat-footed. Set up the chance for free throws. It's Reed Sparrow.
First one up for Reed Sparrow is good. Second one up, also good. 51-33.
Believe it or not, that is his first 2 points of the night. I mean, that says it all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Getting a little physical here. Jack Sparrow's going to get the foul. That's his third. Sorry.
Team first, second of the quarter.
Yeah. To Murphy. Gets doubled up top. Fights through. Finds Roberts in the corner. Just an ill-advised bounce pass. If you're going to get it there, you better get it there firmly, and he did not. Quick pull up by Sparrow. No good, but brothers right there ready to go. No call on the backside there. We're going to go the other way. Dan Sparrow's not happy about that call. That is frustrating. You see a lot of contact, and your guy's in position on the rebound and goes the other way, but he moves on.
Yeah, a little questionable, but hey, you got to fight through it.
So we've got a 10-second call. Okay. Got a 10-second call, and
14th turnover on Greenfield.
Coach Sparrow and referee had a laugh. Huber up top. Finds Sparrow. Right idea, good back cut, but great defense. You know, it's gonna, I mean, with 6 minutes left, it's probably gonna be West Central versus Greenfield. You're gonna see two big-time defenses kind of make their names off their defense, so looks to be electric for this Final Four matchup, both Final Four matchups. There's a three by Captain Jack. Oh, there's a no-look. I mean, it's for someone that loves the game of basketball, he's just fun to watch. You know, they had trouble beating the press, so they said, all right, Talon, come up and help us. It's going to be a Greenfield timeout. That's his first one of the night, as you pointed out earlier, Todd. So he hasn't been stuck anywhere or needed it. It's going to be a, what? 30. Let's stick around.
Talon Auburn passing like old, what's his face?
Pete Maravich?
Pistol Pete.
Or more my era, Jason Williams.
Larry Bird.
Jason Williams.
Well, I mean, yeah, you know, I'm just throwing names out there. Steve Nash.
Yeah.
Tony Parker. Yeah, Jason Williams was a very talented passer. Did he throw more than half his passes, no look?
He probably never looked on a pass. All bricks. Gets out of the corner. Costello draws. Right. Too much effort by Stewart. Just catch and go up. It's going to be white ball out of bounds, but I'd like to see Stewart just go catch and go up. He's setting stuff up, making moves. Costello set that all up. Just catch it and go up.
That's going to be 4 fouls on Captain Jack Sparrow. Team 4. So next foul committed by Liberty. Greenfield's going to the line with 5:36 left in the fourth quarter.
Albrecht finds the inside again with just another great pass. Off the glass and good by Stewart. Hubert pushes, gets there, just Why not?
Yeah.
Gate check. It's a good look, though, for his brother. No good. Huber comes back and gets in on it.
Good play there by Stewart.
Just erases that rebound. Costello, beneficiary. He's broke 20 points. Now he's got 21 for the night. There's Sparrow again. Another big three. It makes it a 16-point game, 4:47. Greenfield might want to slow it down for a scotch and just work a shot clock for a minute here. Albrecht picks it up in the corner. Skips across to Costello, blocked from behind by Sparrow. Nice play there, Roberts. So key for the dirty points, the offensive rebounds.
It's all effort right now, honestly.
Yeah, Costello wants it more than everybody else. 57-39, that's his 23rd point. Huber with a nice take, loses it, gathers, and goes back to it, but get free throws. Two free throws for Huber. Edgar checks in for our guy Shooty.
Shooty.
He goes, if his real name's Shoot, our nickname for him is Shooty. So it is what it is.
We're
not wrong.
We'll win-win.
Second one short. Secured by Stewart.
Tell you
Albrecht
what,
splits.
Stewart's one rebound away from a double-double.
Okay, we're going to call that a travel. That ball was jarred loose.
We had one ref wanting double dribble and one ref wanting jumping ball.
Ball was jarred loose. It's that simple. But
yeah. Nonetheless, turnover number 15 on Greenfield.
Yeah, that's a tough turnover there. That's probably the wrong call, but there's your kick out to the hot hand. Misses one. Chases down the rebound. Takes a piece out of.
Almost picked up his fourth foul there.
It's fifth, I believe.
Or yeah, fifth.
Roberts right there where he needs to be. Will be a foul here. It's going to stay with Greenfield. We'll see who it's on.
Something's going to be on Reed Sparrow. It is. That's going to be his fourth.
Yeah, so.
Both the Sparrow brothers with 4 fouls. They said, you can't take any home with you.
Yeah, well, the only problem with that is Greenfield will walk to the line. Although you're at that point now where it's been tough, Todd, as a coach. They've changed it to there is no 1-on-1, there is no bonus. So you shoot 2. So it's just, the strategy used to be foul, extend the game, hope they miss the front end of some free throws, but
like that right there.
Right, but that would have led to a rebound, and here you go. But you're still hoping for that exact right there. You got to get lucky sometimes and have them go 1 for 2, 0 for 2. Sparrow gets hounded down the floor, and he's going to split, take body, and he's going to get free throws.
It's going to be on Roberts, his fourth.
Greenfield's lost a little composure here.
Got some tired legs, all that running they've been doing. But Liberty's got to be just as tired.
But I don't know. They might, if I'm Greenfield, I might take my foot off the gas a little bit.
First one up by Sparrow is good.
Get the ball in the hands of your trusty players and work a shot clock, shorten this game up, get on to the next round.
Second one up good. 57-42, 3:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Liberty's got to get some stops, and some stops quick.
There's Stewart, finds the middle, kick out. There's a quick three. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. But
Albrecht says, slow down what?
There's no such thing as a bad take
by him. Slow down what?
He can't have a bad take, so what do I know? Deep three leads to an easy putback there by Sparrowhead position. Nice job. They take away middle this time, so they have to reverse it. Stewart gets stuck with it. There's your middle. I thought he was taking it.
He wanted another one.
It's Costello just dominating this game.
Strong move.
If you're going to face zone, you got to have a zone buster, and that guy has busted them for 25 points tonight. Sparrow with a quick three. Nothing wrong with that.
And with that rebound by Stewart, he now has a double-double.
Nice.
10 points, and 13
rebounds.
or 13 points and 10 rebounds.
Okay.
11 rebounds make that. Give him
End
another
up
one.
with a jump ball here and late action. I always like to watch on a jump ball when it's a scrum like that. Just kind of peek in the pile.
Who's pulling hair? Who's pulling leg hair?
Who has my leg?
Who's twisting the ankle? Hopefully nobody's twisting
That's right.
ankles. But.
Possession arrow points toward Liberty. 2:22, 18-point game.
And that's always a cheap turnover too, right? I mean, that's classified as a turnover, correct?
If you lose the possession.
Oh, that was on a rebound, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sparrow again. Tired legs, kind of getting to that point where you got to shoot, but you also feel bad because you're not exactly racking up. Oh!
Thought he was going to call jump ball again, but that's going to be number 5
Yeah, but
on Reed
he
Sparrow.
straight took that ball from him. I don't know. That's a tough call. As a referee, you're like, all right, this is going to be a foul. And then he walks away with the ball, and you go, okay.
Maybe I shouldn't have called that.
Can I have a redo?
2 shots here for Carter Murphy.
Yeah.
First one, good.
He scored tonight, so yeah, 3 points.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This next one could put him up 20 for the first time tonight, but it's not going to happen.
Huber looks to push. Crafty hop dribble there. Going against a man his size. That's one thing that he's so fast, he's so twitchy, but he just doesn't match up with the bigs inside, so it was fun to see him get a matchup that is more his style, and thus
I got a quick
he
shout
gets the
out.
end one.
Get a quick shout
Shout out.
out.
What do we got?
Both the 7th and 8th grade West Central boys
Yes,
junior high basketball
sir.
teams won tonight.
Who do we play?
North Green, at North Green. Good job,
Okay.
fellas. Keep the train rolling.
Dub Central. Costello down to Albrecht. Out to Murphy. Good fake. Kick to Stewart. Way long. Great rebound by Albrecht, though, and he's got the touch.
I think he missed that. He wants to get Albrecht his double-double, too. He's only 2 rebounds away.
Team player.
Yep.
Huber loses
it's
the
getting
dribble.
physical.
Yep.
Off the backboard.
Yep.
No. Costello says, let's pull it out.
And, just fell asleep at the wheel there. Quick pull up for 3.
Why not?
No good. Fight for it out of bounds, but they were the same team.
Now,
so
if Albrecht was down there fighting for it, I'd be yelling at my team, hey, man, come on,
yeah,
2 away.
in the
Because
NBA,
they know. They know.
In the NBA, they have code. You shout out a word, that means,
Yep.
hey, my ball. I'm trying to get my triple-double for
yeah.
the 13th time this year. Quick bucket there, nice finish.
Gavin
Who was that?
Edgar.
Yeah,
Gavin
Edgar.
Edgar.
He's had a quiet
That's
night.
his
He
first
started
points.
the game. Yeah, he started the game, but he's had a quiet night. I don't know that he's, been on the floor a whole lot. So that was a good-looking finish, and he had 2 good takes in that possession. Find the middle up top, and then wide open on the bottom. Who is it?
Costello,
Who
2
else?
more. Give him 27 on the night.
27.
Shoo.
Well, these players of the tournament is going to be hard voting. There's just so many players that have made their names. What do we got? Offensive. That's going to be
that
his
on
5th.
Sparrow? Yep.
It's his 5th.
Coach Sparrow doesn't really like that one either.
There's just been a lot of.
Lets Brian Daniels have a little bit of what he thinks.
Yeah, and there's been. No, it's Sorrell. Right?
Huh?
Am I getting backwards? Oh, that is Brian Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Brian Sorrells too, and I get those names mixed up, so I'm sorry, guys.
I thought you were calling this guy Brian Searles here.
Yeah, I was, but it's
Oh.
Brian. Yeah, it is. But okay, anyways,
Okay.
there's a game going on. This took 15
Oh,
seconds. Let's not
man.
ruin it. We've done.
How much fun have we
We've had a
having?
perfect game.
Yeah.
We blew it.
We haven't said anything wrong. It's been like an A+ broadcast. Dick Vitale has
We'll cut
called
that
us.
out of our
Take it away,
resume
Jason.
tape.
Take it away, Jason.
And your Greenfield Northwestern Tigers move on to the Final Four to face West Central. What is that, Friday night?
Yeah, that is Friday night.
Friday night,
8:30.
8:30. That's p.m., folks. Set your alarms. 8:30 p.m., West Central. On the other hand, Liberty will kick into the 5th place bracket where they will face Brown County Friday night, and they'll be right before that game.
Yep, 7
7 o'clock. Brown County winner will move on to play for 5th place. Loser will go home. So that's a heck of a bracket there too. Tropia, Porta, Brown County, and Liberty. Overall, though, Greenfield defense got off the bus, traveled all the way from Greenfield Northwestern. Talon Albrecht brought what he brings every night. But our player of the game goes to Garrett Costello. What do you have, 27?
See how many
600 rebounds, something like that. What was it?
4.
Who's keeping stats?
It was all dished to him.
Okay.
I mean, shot went up for Liberty, and he was gone.
Okay. And he was the zone buster, am I right?
Yeah,
zone buster right through the middle, facilitating, quarterbacking, finishing. He was all over the place. So great job by both teams tonight. Liberty will come back firing.
Yeah, we'll
hit some shots on Friday, I'm sure.
Give Reed Sparrow a little shout out. No, Jack. He's number 30, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 19 on the night, and
18 they got him down for, yeah.
Cramsey had 18.
What?
19 and 18.
I'm looking at the wrong side. Thank you.
Yeah, hey, no problem. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
I don't know when I'll be back on. I don't think Denny's got me down unless he's got me down for Saturday game, but
yeah, I'm hoping to do some Saturday, but I got games Thursday and Friday, so
I know y'all wanted to see the greatest duo out there do it all over again, but it might just have to be for the 103rd.
Could they go back and replay this?
Yeah, they could.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. The last 2 games they could.
I would.
How long
we were better this game, weren't we?
I wonder how long we could stay. How many people would stay on?
Anybody sticking around for us? 197. What do you guys want to talk about?
We talk. Leave it now.
Anybody got anything?
All right, from Winchester Grade School.
What is this? 102nd.
102nd. Greenfield defeats Liberty 67-48. I am Todd Chapman.
And I'm tired.
I am too.
I'm a tired Jason Lex.
Hey,
our games are late too.
I was running. I think I'll go home now.
That's how I feel right now. My poor family. I'm going to go home and reintroduce myself.
We've gained people since we started.
You're darn right.
Who's making all the Facebook posts saying we're just going to keep talking?
Yeah. I mean, the people have spoken. I got a quick shout out while we're on here. Okay. Speaking of Liberty, we go to Liberty the other night. We're playing the Liberty girls in the locker room, waiting for them. Liberty took it upon themselves to make the girls socks commemorating Braylee Liddick,
who
awesome. has leukemia right now and going strong in Springfield. But yeah, just unreal. Like I've had so many people, so many schools.
Yeah, the support
do so much for her.
The Liddicks have gotten is
and our girls.
Unbelievable what people have gone through to help out any way they can, and
that's what this is all about. Braylee, we love you.
Yep, thinking about you, praying for you to keep your head up, and we're all here for you.
All right, everybody, take care. Todd and I appreciate it. Somebody will see you guys tomorrow night right here on WC Athletics.
Adios.
West Central Sports.
Peace.